It's showtime. What's up? What is up? What is up? Live stream. Yeah.
Hey everybody, how you doing?
I should upload this thing just so y'all can see it. I did a break. I don't want y'all to see it like that. I upload so we can show it. But where we gonna upload it to? Golly, man, this stuff don't. I should show y'all. In fact, on the YouTube course, I should show y'all step by step how to do a commercial or how you put things together and all the stuff you see in the background, like the reading of the I still ain't finished that up too. Damn. But go ahead. You want to say hi to the people?
Yes, hey everybody, how you doing? Hope you guys had a good day. I am finally free for the next couple of days. I have vacation. I'm excited. I have a lot that I need to take care of, so I am ready to jump right in. I've already been actually doing that, so I'm just gonna go out and do the roll call. Helen, hey Helen, how you doing? JRS, how you doing? Cassandra, what's going on? Plotter, hey, how you doing? Who else? Jamie, hey Jamie, I just got your message and your video, so thank you so much. Grandma D, how you doing, Grandma D? Um, and Stephanie just said yes, I just got it. So I just sent it over to Mike so we can update on that one. Thank you so much. That's great. It has 3 days off. I have 7 days off. I think 7 days, either 5 or 7, somewhere in there. But yeah, I'm excited regardless. To hear, hey, how you doing? Yes, 5:30 today to hear. Just a little bit behind. I'm so sorry to hear. So sorry.
Mhm.
British, hey, how you doing? Ina Diva, hey, how you doing? Uh, let's see.
I
Anybody
got
else I
you.
didn't get? I think I got everybody. Hope you
I,
guys had a great day.
I tried to make this thing as short as possible. It's
It's Thursday
possible.
on
It's
our side
possible.
of the world. Miss D, hey, how you doing? Debbie with the 2 cats, how you doing?
Debbie, you bought both of those cats. You can go ahead on. You can go on upstairs now. Hey,
Hey, Miss Goppy, how you doing? I did get your message, Miss D, but I did not get a chance to look at anything because I had to do something as soon as I clocked off today.
guys,
So I
Uncle Mike. Shoot, but I
literally
guess it's gonna be there.
was rushing through to try to get here. So I'm sorry about that. Um I've been posting to my Facebook about our project. I sent Mike a couple messages to see what Facebook to tag. Okay, Grandma D, that's for you, Mike. I'll put that
All
up there for you.
right.
Yes, please make sure that you share and sign the petition. If you don't feel comfortable signing it, then maybe you can just share it with people that do feel comfortable signing it. And read it, please. And you do not have to donate, because those donations that they're asking for do not go to us. That's for the website that actually we created the petition on. So when you do share it, please let people know those donations, if you make a donation, it does not come to us. So if you want to donate to us, Mike has a Cash App, he has a PayPal, I have a Cash App, and I have a PayPal. Otherwise, if you do donate for the with the petition, it will not come to us. Okay, just letting everybody know, because they kind of sneak it in there. Where is the petition? To hear, my love, can you please drop the petition link? Hey Aspen, how you doing? Mike, it's on you.
It's on me. What's going, y'all? Hey, first of all, I gotta go to the bathroom. That's number one. I've been working. I want to show y'all this, y'all. I want to show y'all. As you can see, I got on the same shirt and hat, right? I finished this like 5 minutes before it was time. I don't really like the music, but it's just a low bit of music. So I want y'all to see this, man, for real, for real. This is the break. This is gonna be the video break to talk about our YouTube course. I really think that we need to start pushing this YouTube course. So, well, anyway, let me just let it play real quick so y'all can see. Check this out. It's a 1 minute break in every video when for a little while. Hey guys, Uncle Mike here with big news. YouTube has changed my life, and now it's your turn. See, Uncle Mike was tired of being broke after every payday. So I decided to do something about it. So I invested over about $9,000 in YouTube courses and online coaching. Man, I was determined to change. But guess what? None of these systems gave me the one-on-one coaching that I needed. So I created my own YouTube course with the help that you need to make sure that you succeed. If you're ready to learn and you're not afraid to put in the work, you too can make a real change. Sign up now and Uncle Mike will send you the 4 videos that got me started. 100% free. Click the word more below and look for our YouTube growth system. That's our course. Now, let's get back to this video. Then that goes back to the video
That's
after
good.
that.
You made you a commercial. I like that.
Yeah, and that's gonna play like, come on, man. Oh, I was looking at something else, but that was the mouse.
And
So your
Tahir
job is
has
to
put
put
the
that in
link.
between. Yeah, yeah. So now, one of the things that people got to realize is you want to, once people see the commercial, oh, I like Uncle Mike and I want to do the course. What's the next step? They click and they go to the YouTube channel. I mean, the website. They go to our website. So much stuff on the website, you stuck. You got to learn how to take people step by step through a funnel. They want the 4 videos, not all this stuff. And also you can get a pair of shoes. Well, dang, I ain't even bought the daggone course yet. With how about a camera? What about a microphone? Guess what kind of headphones you need? Man, can I just get to the full that type of thing? So right now I got them going straight to the website and they need to go straight to sign up. And me and Tahir got to do a job where to send them through their email. It'll email them the link to those videos I sent you one by one.
Okay. Nice. And
Yeah,
those are very helpful videos too. So
they. Now
I
just
watched all 4 of them, and so it gave me a different perspective on what I need to do with my channel in order to help my channel to grow. Because, like we said before, when the channel grows, then that puts me in this space to be able to be monetized, which puts us into the space to be able to help more people. And that's the whole purpose of what we're doing, is to be able to help these children, help people. And we have to do that. We have to get money at some point. We can do a lot of things that don't take money, but at some point we do need money to do the bigger things that we need to do. And that's why having the channels monetized is important, to be able to take that money and use that money to be able to help these children, help find these children, build these programs, send out these emails, send out these letters, do these petitions, do the stickers, do the t-shirts, do the hats, do everything that we need. Okay. So we definitely want to make sure that we're spending our money wisely and we're growing our channel. And that is where you guys come in, and every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mina. How you doing, Mina?
Mina. Hi there, Steph. New look. I like your hairstyle. You know what,
Thank you.
Mina? First of all, Mina is known for lying. She will lie in a minute. Go upstairs, Mina. Hey, beautiful. What you been doing? You don't love me no more. You don't even call me or nothing. She said, I know you're working hard, but thank you for not getting on my nerves and getting in the way. But I miss you, dear. I miss you. We've been working. Oh, you know what? I got
Yes, we have
another
been
big old
working.
box outside
Oh, did you?
with shoes. I know it's shoes.
Really? That's awesome. Lovejoy. Hey, how you doing? Anybody else I miss? I think I everybody now. Got Mina, Lovejoy. I don't think I saw anybody else new.
Hell
If I
no.
missed you, I'm sorry.
Oops, I'm sorry. I said, hell no. I ain't mean to say hell. We all that Mina. Look, she said she an old lady now, y'all. She Mina, you an old lady now.
It's not cut. It's just I just have a bun in the back. It's
Mm-hmm.
just some bangs with a bun.
She Mina, old lady. Only the old Filipinos in the Philippines, all the old ladies got short hair. All the young,
Oh,
cute,
really?
wanna be cute girls, they got long hair. They let their hair grow as long as they can get it because they know men love it. She wanna cut her hair
Hey,
because she an
Cassius.
old lady now. Mhm.
Cassius is here. I say Cassius, but it's probably wrong.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
That
can't
would be
believe
the
this.
Jersey accent.
Alright, I wonder, what's the first video you wanna play?
Let's do the one with the fires is really short. So just talking about pretty much what's going on with the LA fires and the insurance, how that money is just not, you know, how money is just playing a role in how people are getting helped and how people are not getting helped. And now that it's so many high dollar homes that are been destroyed, you know, what's going on. They can't just drop everybody. That's whole purpose why you pay for insurance, right? But I digress. Let's go ahead.
Alright,
It's
Philippine women
in
look
the book.
so young.
Mm-hmm.
That's my number to hear in WhatsApp. To hear getting all the numbers. Told ya. Told you what? What? Mike will say hello. No, Mina. No, Mina. What? Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, dear. I didn't want to. I'm learning how not to cut Stephanie off, even
Oh,
though
you
she
cut
can
me
go
off?
on and huh?
I don't be paying attention to you.
Yeah, even though she can go on and 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 on. Look, my hair is really long. JRS go upstairs. Let's go upstairs with your long, pretty, beautiful hair.
Here is the
Hey,
man.
thank you so much. Hey, thank y'all so much for donating to the PayPal and everything. Hey, peeps, there go Murph.
We
Dun,
got.
dun, dun.
Let me drop the
Yeah.
link for him. Murph, my brother.
yeah.
Brother.
Yeah, she said, "Hi to hear I'm mad at you. Hi to hear I'm mad at you." Laugh out loud.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And look, to hear say good, good. They always playing. Yeah. Oh my gracious, I love it.
I was gonna say,
They go Murph.
I don't know what time we're getting off today, but I'll probably be getting off at least by 8:30 because tomorrow is the hubby's birthday. So
Mhm.
because he's going on a fishing trip, he wants to go tonight and bring in his actual birthday like at 12 a.m.
Oh,
at the
his birthday
casino. So
coming up.
his birthday's
Happy
tomorrow. So
birthday.
he wants 12 a.m. he wants to get a steak and he said he wants to go to the casino. So I said, okay, fine. Hey, Valerie. So
Somebody
he
keeps
said
saying it
he
didn't
said that's
come
what he
through,
wanted.
dear.
Who you talking to me?
She Cassandra
Oh,
said she did a cash app, but it didn't come through. It's still saying 0.
it should be
Remember,
down the corner. Is it
it's
down in
still
the
in.
corner on the left
Oh,
side?
yeah, yeah. It's you gotta accept it. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. You know that.
Lord
Okay,
have
yeah, 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 yeah.
mercy. Help.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Valerie.
Because somebody else sent me some shoes, and I don't know how we're gonna have to pay. We're gonna be paying $500. I don't even think it's gonna be worth it.
We gonna need to get extra luggage, extra suitcases. Was it $50? Is it $50 for every extra? I don't know how much it is for international.
Yeah, I don't know, but maybe I just mail it over there some type of way. Um,
Um, I mean, heck, you gotta
heck
see
on
which
this.
way is gonna be cheaper. It might be the same price just to get an extra suitcase and put them in there.
Mm. Yeah, I would hate to get to the airport and ask them, and they tell me some it's $900. They go to Murphy, the Murph, the Murphy
Now,
style.
you should be able to pay for your luggage before you even get there. It's usually cheaper before you even get there.
All right, well we'll find all that stuff out. Anyway,
Yeah.
uh,
It's soon,
thank
4
you.
more days. Hey, Murph,
Hey, hey,
Greta.
hey, hey, rock your body, rock your body. How y'all doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and
Yes.
Mina, can you hear him, Mina? Stephanie Gray, Stephanie, go upstairs.
What?
Stephanie, you about to let the cat out the bag. Only one cat, because Debbie got 2 cats.
I said, what cat is in the bag? Who put cat in the bag? I'm
It's a
I'm reading
secret.
JRS said let's have a bra meeting, and I'm like, what is a bra meeting?
Stephanie, some
So
people
I was trying
don't
to figure
know.
that
It's a
out.
secret. It's a secret.
Do you want to hear
Oh,
something really funny?
What's that?
yeah, I'm good.
Right, so I'm wearing. Do you know what an Udi is?
No.
A booty
Do you know
smell
what an
back.
Udi is?
It's a booty that
No.
hadn't been washed
Right, so
well.
it's like a really thick hoodie, right, and it's long, so it keeps you
Mhm.
warm
Uh-huh.
during the winter. And
Okay.
the hood on mine is really really long, and I put a peg on it right at the bottom of just underneath my chin, and forgot that I was wearing
Uh-huh.
the peg, and then went to the shop, and I've just got back from the shop and realised that the peg was still on, so I went to the shop with a peg around my neck.
Ha ha ha. Peace and love and happiness. She said, I'm never on
Hey,
time for these. That's okay, long as you bring a note. Did you bring a note with you? If you late, you gotta bring a note.
hey, peace, love, and happiness.
Or you go
Um,
upstairs.
so nobody told you the peg was on you, huh? They just let you walk around.
Yep, they're just yep. It's only when
Mm.
I got back home I just looked. I went to stroke my chin and found that there was a peg around my neck. I was like, "Oh my god! I've just been to the supermarket with a peg popping out from my bloody jumper."
Hmm. Okay, where the videos at, cuz?
They're in the
They
group
in the
chat.
admin? In the admin chat?
Peggy
Yes.
Sue, yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
Potter. Yeah, Peggy Sue.
He
Miss
only has one
Teen
group chat
found
with everybody.
after getting
Nope, the one above that one. California insurance crisis.
okay. So Tahir gonna have to come in and stop it, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's only a couple minutes. It's only like 11 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's not long.
Well, we're gonna need a longer one then.
Well, that should give you enough time to go to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, if you say so.
Oh, it's one of those. Never mind. To hear?
This insurance crisis.
You ready? You want to talk about it
Yeah.
first? Well, this is
Nah.
play. Bye, y'all.
We want to continue to focus on this insurance crisis that will no doubt be played out right now. I want to bring in our next guest to help break this down. California insurance claims expert. This is Chip Merlin. Thanks so much for joining us, Chip. Great to be with you. And I know it's just a very terrible time out there in California. Our first question is, I know so many people are going to be talking about these insurance policies, these claims. My question, I think a lot of people are wondering, for the people that are seeing their homes right now in rubble, what are the really the first things that they should be doing right now?
Yeah, that's a great question. You know, most of the time I would tell you, go report your insurance claim to your agent, go read your insurance policy. But if your house or your business has just been burnt to the ground, that insurance policy probably got burnt up as well. So you're going to also have to be asking your insurance agent to get the insurance policy. The question to the insurance agent, you know, who's going to be coming to take care of the adjustment of the house? How soon can I expect to get additional monies for additional living expense? And if you're a business, where I might be able to go to reopen on a temporary basis.
Yeah, that's really good insight there as well. And I think a lot of people are wondering too, in this situation, when you look at maybe people, if they've been in their homes maybe 10, 15 years and they've had their policy, maybe haven't updated it as much, what happens in those situations when maybe they've made some upgrades to their home? They won't necessarily get those upgrades back, will they?
No, that's a great question. And it's unfortunate that people don't have a better relationship with their insurance agent. And I get it. Most people hear insurance agent, they go screaming somewhere else because that's the last thing that last person they might want to talk to. But the truth is, by keeping up on the evaluations, you keep from being underinsured. And if you have not upgraded your insurance, you should do so. And this is for everybody listening. Construction prices have outdone all the rest of the inflation, and they've gone up significantly in the last 5 years. Everybody needs to be keeping up with the value to fully replace the building. And most of the time, and unfortunately, statistics are about 80% of everybody is underinsured at least, and this is a very high statistic, 40%. So that means you're not going to have enough money to get rebuilt. And so it's very important to get full replacement costs. And then when you have a major destruction in a community like this afterwards, the prices go up right away, get a little bit additional guaranteed replacement costs just for these types of circumstances.
Yeah, those are all great points there, Chip, because I think a lot of people, they look at, they look on Zillow, they look on other sites and they say, wow, my home's worth, 700, maybe 800, whatever. They think they'll probably get that check. They won't.
No, you're not going to get that check right away. And as a matter of fact, the value of your land and your property, the real estate market value, has nothing to do with the amount that you should be insuring the structure for. You should be looking at what's the replacement cost value. You've had to build it back up from $1 to replace. And that's unfortunately what a lot of these and our brothers and sisters have just had this unfortunate tragedy happen to them. And you've got to keep up on content. You got to keep up on, if it's an older home, you asked about an older home, the codes have changed a lot because, and in part, California's been adopting new codes to make structures more resilient to wildfires so that we won't have these types of things happening again. So, people ask me all the time, and I know it's difficult to do, but if you'll spend a little bit of time with a real life insurance agent, not just on the internet, but trust a real professional that gets to know a little bit about your lifestyle, a little bit about your home, get to that right, price with respect to getting it fully covered. And I just know most people don't like to do it because who wants to talk about spending money? Most people don't want to talk about insurance. You only really know what you bought after you have a disaster like this.
No, that's true. And do you think in a situation like this, that's so unfortunate, that's what's happening there, but not only in California now going forward, but because this is a national story, really international as well, but here in the country, do you think people will see this coverage and say to themselves, okay, maybe we should call and see what our policy is?
I hope so. I mean, the truth of the matter is we have floods that are happening all over. If you're by a river or you're by an ocean, we have hurricanes, we're having huge hailstorms, we're having freeze damage claims, we have earthquakes, and now wildfires in the Great West that we're having on a very regular basis, all because of climate change. And all of us need to really seriously take a look at the insurance coverage we've got. Most of the time, there's no loss and things go by just perfectly. But when the loss happens, the type of insurance coverage you bought, who you bought it from, is extraordinarily important. Most of us don't want to talk about it, but truly it's a very important product.
Yeah, that's so true. Chip, I want to move to another major headline, talking about State Farm reportedly dropped 72,000 fire insurance policies back in 2024, including about 1,600 policies in Pacific Palisades, which were dropped by State Farm back in July. Can you talk about why an insurance company would drop someone and what they can do if that happens to them?
Well, I've often said, and this is from the policyholder standpoint, insurance companies want to take the sure bet, the loss that never happens. They'd insure you if you wanted to insure the Brooklyn Bridge because you would never be able to collect on a loss from the Brooklyn Bridge. But the truth of the matter is there's a battle that's going on in most of the states between many of the larger insurance carriers, including State Farm, regarding what an appropriate rate ought to be, and then what the insurance commissioners and consumers think the appropriate rate ought to be. There's been, and this is not just isolated to California, this goes on throughout the United States. One of the leveraging facts that many of the major carriers that have had large market shares in the past have used is that, well, if you don't agree with us and you don't raise the rate as much as we're looking for, we're just going to go ahead and leave. Oh, but we're just going to leave the property insurance market. We're still going to insure your car. We still want your life insurance. And I think the states are starting to catch on that this type of leverage isn't quite right. And I think the dialogue needs to change. It doesn't mean insurance companies should be, losing money and be forced to lose money. Obviously, that's not the case. They're making plenty of money in most states. They're just not making as much as what they want. But that's a debate that's going to continue for a pretty long time. As consumers want to pay one thing, insurance companies want to make more profit, quite frankly, in the future, and for sure profit.
No, that's right. And Chip, can you also explain what this process is going to look like for people that went through just hell in the last couple of days, noticing and feeling that pain of losing their home? How long is this process going to take from what they see right now that's on the ground into whenever they can rebuild a home or get money to do whatever they want to for next? How long does that look like? What does the timeline look like?
A lot longer than what you think. I often tell people that are faced like this, the first thing to get a hold of, and for everybody who's, if you have a friend or a loved one, they need some emotional support. It's not just a minor thing. There's statistics are, and these after large catastrophes, there's a higher incidence of drug use, divorce, criminal activity from people that would never be doing this, because people are trying to cope with the loss of everything that they've got. Most of us, especially for our homes, we have all of our memories tied up in there, our photographs, everything, and all the things that we've collected. And now you have to go back, recount all those things to make your insurance claim. It is an endeavor that it takes a large emotional toll that I've seen thousands of times in my career. And people should be reaching out, getting professional help. They should know that there's counselors out there. Don't be embarrassed about it. I really do think people's mental well-being afterwards is at risk for this. Because the truth of the matter, if your home burns down and you're in a neighborhood like this, 10,000 structures, it's going to take a while to find that many contractors to go out to get everything fixed. Typically, it takes 2-3 years. There's areas I've been back up to in Northern California that has had this go through. Even in Malibu, some of my clients just had their homes completely rebuilt last year. Now they're concerned they're going to get fire damaged again. So not for everybody a quick process, and it takes the better part in a community a decade sometimes to get completely rebuilt.
Yeah, that's so true. Chip, also, I think a lot of people want to know this answer to this question. What happens if a person, their home is destroyed and they're in this community neighborhood where everything else is destroyed around them? Do they have to rebuild there, or could they go somewhere else with the money when they eventually get it?
Yeah, that's a great question. And the truth of the matter is most insurance policies allow you to rebuild anywhere you want, and you don't have to rebuild back there. You can take that same amount of money and go rebuild somewhere else and still get your replacement costs rebuilding somewhere else. Every insurance policy is different, but I'd say about 95% of them allow you to rebuild, not on that location, but somewhere else, so long as it's back to rebuilding a home for a home and a business for a business. You can go use that money anywhere you want. And unfortunately, there are some communities that never get rebuilt, just because of that. The community afterward, and these are for policy leaders, should very quickly, now, today, tomorrow, start getting other people that are committed to the community about what are we going to do, to rebuild our community, to rebuild it back better, to rebuild it back more resilient so this will never happen again, so that our neighbors, our brothers and sisters will want to move back here and we have a thriving neighborhood, maybe better than it was before. There are other areas in the country that have done this. FEMA has a great dialogue how to do this. Colorado Springs did it after their wildfires as well. So there is some history that we can copy from that.
All right, Chip Merlin, thanks so much for joining us on Live Now from Fox. Great conversation. And I know these questions will continue to be coming for so many out there in Southern California. We appreciate your time.
Thank you very much.
You take care.
Perfect timing.
Yes. So the question is, where's the
Yeah,
money
you weren't
going?
reading.
Huh?
Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get the whole thing with the. There's too many questions for me personally. I don't think it's man. I don't think it's a natural disaster. Let's put it that way. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I normally am.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here. To get things wrong and then apologize for it.
Mike?
Yeah, I think that I heard one YouTuber was saying that they burning all these houses and stuff down to make the real estate cheaper so they can build the rich people can come in and buy up the land to actually build apartments and restructure the land for what they want.
To hear, if you're in the side chat, can you just post that photo, please, my bud?
Post a photo.
Yeah, I just Tahir's got a photo in the admin chat that me and Steph have talked about before, and it will make sense if we can post it, or if Tahir's not here, then I can email it to you, Mike, or you can go to the admin chat and see it there.
Yeah, if it's in the admin chat, then I can post it.
Right, well, just go in there and post it, mate. It's I put two images. It's not the last one that you'll see. It's the one above that.
Oh, the water and the fire?
No, yeah, above that one. So this is a proposed railway.
Land grab.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, we looked at that. I don't know if we looked at it on this channel.
No,
But yeah,
it was on your channel that me and you spoke about it.
Okay, yeah. My question is, where's all the money going? Like, you pay for insurance so that when something happens, you're covered. Now, all of a sudden, we dropping people. We don't have no money. You're not going to get enough money. Like, what? I should at least get everything that I paid into it. That's at least what I should get. But, you know,
Yeah.
I digress.
The State Farm is canceling people's fire insurance.
Right, so
Eddie Griffin.
So bear in mind that the Olympics are coming in 2028, right? And this is just a theory. It's not my opinion. It's just a theory. But the Olympics is coming to California in 2028, and there's a proposed new railway line that needs to be put in place before that happens, and the fire spread, which you see there on the screen, just happens to be in direct line with where the proposed railway line is going to be. It's coincidental, that.
Yeah, it's very convenient, I'll say.
Yeah,
that you're burning all the areas where you want this new railway to possibly go in the future. Very, very convenient. So,
yeah,
and
especially especially for a natural disaster. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
and we don't have water, but you see all that blue stuff right there? That's water.
Yeah, so you can exactly right. So now you could go to the next picture, Mike. The next picture in the admin chat.
Oh, the two.
The fire and water.
Mm-hmm. And yes, this is the meme that I think Jamie sent that to me. But yeah, so basically there's where the fire is and there's where the water is. So we can't figure out how to get water. We ran out of water. You got a whole ocean of water, but you don't have no water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, figure it out. Up in California. Figure it out, California.
Right.
Take
Math
a
ain't math.
spoon. Take a spoon.
Right.
and dump it on the fire.
Misty is saying that they can't use salt water, right? So they
But they
have devices which stops the salt from coming through, which means that it's water.
But they are using the salt water. They did start using the salt water after
Yeah,
they said,
exactly.
"Oh, we ran
Yeah.
out of water." So they've
Yeah.
been having, I think it was helicopters or something picking up from the Pacific Ocean. So they've been using it because salt doesn't do the fire bad. I mean, you think about it. When a volcano erupts, it goes into the ocean. The ocean is salt water. It puts it out.
Yep.
So, you know.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
but it does. I mean, it does erode equipment. It erodes the equipment, but that surely the cost of equipment would be put second to the fact of saving lives.
Right. Like we don't care about the equipment right now when we have like everything burning and everybody's home burning. The equipment can be replaced later or cleaned out later or disinfected later, but you know, it's not like it's going to corrode it within seconds.
No.
So,
Yeah. Salt water is better than no water.
Yeah, exactly.
right.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's just
So,
all, for me, it's just all a bit too convenient. That when,
mhm.
especially if you go back to the last picture, then it's just all too convenient that California is now trying to it's just distraction again. They're trying to
Mhm.
distract us and say that it's this, that, and the other. You know, we've got these wildfires, and everybody that is suffering from the wildfires, I'm in absolute distraughtness, if that's even a word, for
Right.
everybody that's suffering from that, because they shouldn't have to be. But look at that. Look at the fire. Look at the spread of the fire, and then look at that train line, and tell me that that's not exactly the same.
It's ridiculous. And I sent you something else, Mike. If you scroll up above that one, it's a list of all the celebrities, 75 celebrities. Don't play, just play it on mute because there's no words to it, but they have music to it. But yeah, that one right there. It says all the celebrities that have lost their homes and the prices that they've paid for their homes. And you think about this, not that, you know, they probably have extra homes, right? But you think about the people who don't have extra homes, they only have one. But you're thinking if you paid $10 million for a home, you would expect that insurance would kick in at some point for someone. So how much worse is it for people that are not, you know, don't have homes that are that much money? So yeah, this one, just play it on mute though, because it's, you know.
Yeah, it's just to me
Let me get,
it's obvious,
yeah.
but
And it's showing the before and
I could,
after. And for $125 million for my house to not be fireproof or have at least fireproof outer walls, note to self, okay? Because those things burnt down like nobody's business. Like, at least give me a firewall or two. Nobody thought about that, I guess.
So what started the fires?
mate. They're saying that it was a natural disaster. So it
The
was
Santa Ana winds, which comes through every year, but you know, like a friend of mine lives out there. She said never in her life has it ever been this bad. So it's dry. Somebody else said that it hadn't rained since maybe April, and any one little spark, you know, can
so just to put
ignite.
it in. Yes, just to put it into context again. I mentioned this, I think it was yesterday or the day before, but so here we've got a lot of open land in Yorkshire as well, in England, and there were massive fires a few years back, and they said at the time that it was a natural disaster, but It wasn't. It was found out to be two people, two young lads that set fire
Yeah.
and made sure that it was all going to burn down, because they were basically trying to create land for new buildings to be made on.
And it's just, yeah. It's one of those things where, like, when you look at these structures, it's like you have all this money, but these structures do not look like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I expect at least to have some, you know, like people have panic rooms, and what panic rooms are supposed to be like fireproof, or, you know, the elements or whatever, so the elements don't affect it. And these houses do not look like that at all. Like the way these houses burn down, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that things have been put in place before this has happened. It's not coincidental. These whatever path they want it to take, it's been set up beforehand. So things have been laid in place before this has happened, and then they've just lit a match, and it's all gone to shit, as it were.
And then you got to think some of these names up here. Are we going to see some of these names again on some other lists, possibly?
Yeah, well, you potentially, I suppose.
That's gonna be another question, right?
I can't see any name that I've ever seen mentioned, though.
You will keep looking. You will. You'll see one. You'll see one very interesting name up here.
Oh, is it Shmazy?
Huh?
Is it Shmazy?
The mama-in-law.
Oh, okay.
The mama-in-law.
They go water right there.
It said hers was gone too. Right. I mean, look at this. Look, it's rubble. Like, that is rubble. It's nothing. Right? I'd be doggone if I spend that type of money on a home. And I mean, now look, at least this structure is still, you know what I'm saying? At least you can see the structure of that house. But most of them, you see nothing. I'm telling you, I'm spending that much money. We getting reinforced, fireproof, whatever. This one, you can see the structure too. It's still there, sort of, too. I don't know if that's the same house or if they just embellished, but you know. But the money that is being spent, there we go. There she is.
Who are we talking about?
There she is.
Oh.
Right in front of your eyes.
Who is Tina?
Bouncy's mother.
Yeah. There's some other ones in here too. It's like, I wonder if we're gonna see some of these names come up on some other lists, and then you get to thinking about some other things. But I mean, all of this money, I can't. If I'm rich, if I'm spending all this money, trust me when I say I'm gonna build me as close to a fortress as I can build, honey.
Do you know the worst thing is that they people like that keep telling people not to speculate on things, but how can we not speculate on things if they're not coming forward and saying it? Anything
right.
Right. It's very curious. Very curious.
Ricky Lake.
Now this person right here, she was the one that kind of outed Puffy before people caught on, talking about his nonsense and ridiculousness, and hers is gone too. It's like, interesting.
Who Rosie or Jen?
Yeah,
You talk,
Rosie. Yeah.
yeah, Rosie. Yeah.
Half of these people I don't even notice.
Yeah, some of them I don't know either. I was like, well, good grief. But some of them I know like by name, but like most of these people, if you saw me on the street, if I saw them on the street, I wouldn't know who they were. They just look like regular folks to me. Which at the end of the day,
$13.5 million house. Man.
they are regular folks because look how easily they lost theirs, just like regular folks.
$10 million house. Man.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, John, I hate to say it, he looked suspicious.
John Goodman from the Roseanne show.
Oh, okay.
Remember Roseanne? He was the husband.
John Goodman used to be bigger than he is now. He's lost a lot.
He was a big guy. He lost a lot of weight.
Oh, that was the heavy set guy. That was the husband.
Yeah. He's been famous for years. I used to watch him as a kid.
Yeah.
Man, my stomach is killing me, man.
Lord. But yeah, I just think this is interesting. I mean, not that this takes away from any of the regular folks that, lost their homes, because I'm sure there's plenty more of them that have lost their homes. But, you think you're spending this type of money, that you've got to be paying something in insurance.
$23 million house.
And nothing left. Like, nah.
Good gracious.
I love how they've put Spencer Pratt and his wife separately, even though they're married and live together.
Two different houses or same house?
No, same house.
Well, and some of these people haven't seen them in years. Like, oh, okay, yeah. And then some of these people, you don't even think they have that much money. You'd be like, oh, so they are rich. They sit here and act like they, like they don't have it anymore because they've been out of the game for years and years. But oh no, they still good. Yeah.
This is ridiculous. $5 million.
Just go back to the when this has ended. Just go back to that photo, Mike, please, my friend. Okay. Because it just, oh my God, I can't say what I really want to say, and Steph knows how I talk because we talk all the time. but it just infuriates me because we know what's coming up in 4 years' time, right? And they've got a plan. And they're trying to divert tactics, and they're trying to go, look over there, and do all this kind of stuff. And they've got a plan. They know what they want to do. They don't care who they're going to hurt in the process. And we're going to...
all this money, they could be helping other people.
Exactly. And that's my point. And that's what infuriates me.
And this might not even be their only home either. So that's the thing, is like, this might just be their second home, their main home, like, I mean, but yeah, it's just very interesting. It's very interesting. So
you said go back to that picture?
Yeah, just for a few seconds, just so people that
this one
can see what we're talking about.
I think the other one.
The fire in the train.
The fire in a train.
Yeah, no, not that
right
one.
There.
The one before it.
Oh, the one before this one?
Yeah.
We ain't never showed the other one. Okay.
Yeah, you did. You've shown it twice. What are you talking about?
Oh, the one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
What one? This one?
No, sorry, I'm looking at my TV screen. I'm not looking at my phone.
Oh, you're on delay?
Yeah, I'm on delay.
Nerve.
The one with the pattern of the fire and the proposed
The
trade.
railway. Yes, you were right, Mike. This one.
All right. You can turn it off, right? I gotta go back upstairs. My stomach hurting.
Yes, wait, but I want you to play this last one before you go, because this next
What last
video.
what?
The video about the girl,
All right.
the part 2, because that one's gonna take a little bit longer, so that'll give you more time.
Your
Oh,
stomach, you okay?
Right there. Right
this one?
there. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna continue with the part 2 of the girl that the dad found her. And get the update on that. Thank you to Jamie for sending that through.
All righty.
We love Jamie.
Jamie, go upstairs, Jamie. All right. You want sound?
Yes, please.
Girl goes missing for weeks
right.
on end. But then she reappears only when her father tracks her down, finds her on a boat in a marina, and brings her to safety. Now, her alleged captor has been arrested and charged in connection to the case, but there's still so many unanswered questions. Today's case brings us to Suffolk County, New York, Long Island, where 14-year-old Emma Gervasi lived with her family. Emma lives in East Patchogue, New York, and that's where this story kind of gets its start. It was December 9th when she was last seen. We're getting a couple of different reports about what happened, but according to her dad, Emma went into the driveway to grab something and then she disappeared. Since then, we've heard additional reports that Emma had actually been talking to someone online, and she went to the end of her driveway and willingly got into this person's car. We also know more about Emma's history now, too, and that her dad says she has a history of using drugs. And actually, at the time she disappeared, she was wearing one of those GPS ankle bracelet monitors to show where her location is. So right away, when I hear that info, I'm thinking, okay, great, we can just use that to track her down. But according to her father, the people or person who took her removed the ankle bracelet, so we weren't able to use that in any sort of tracking purposes. Emma Ray's dad plays a huge role in this case completely. His name is Frank Gervasi, and a lot of what we know about the case comes from his social media posts, which we will get to in a minute. But first, I have to talk about the day that she went missing, because Frank says he was frantic, as any parent would be. He's driving around. He's looking at the usual spots. Where could Emma Ray be? And the first time we get any indication of a place she could be is in Bohemia, New York. That's not too far from where she was last seen. And surveillance video captures her knocking on doors to a motel. So that's great news. We know where Emma Ray is. But by the time anyone gets to this motel, Emma Ray is gone. And honestly, it's silent for multiple weeks after that. We go through Christmas, we go through New Year's, and still no sign of where Emma Ray could be. The silence doesn't extend to Emma Ray's dad, though. He goes all in on social media. I mean, he's posting these daily videos, what we know about Emma Ray right now, what we're hoping to find out, asking people for more information. There's a GoFundMe that's raised thousands of dollars to hire a private investigator. There's also a $15,000 reward that her dad put out so anyone who has more information about Emma Ray would feel more comfortable coming forward. And finally, there is a break in the case on January 3rd, and I'm going to let Frank explain exactly what happened.
Today is day 27, and I proudly am very happy to tell you guys that Emma Ray was found yesterday.
Emma Ray is found, and here's what we know, that an anonymous tip came in to Frank himself that Emma Ray was being held on a boat in the Islip Marina, also on Long Island, not too far from where she lived.
The phone call that I received was that she was on a boat in Islip. I didn't want to believe at the time. I did follow that up on my own. I drove down there. The lady who gave me the tip was afraid to go in the boat, believed to be with some dangerous people, etc. I still wasn't sure if it was a legit lead or not.
This next part sounds like a scene out of a movie, literally. Her dad rushes to the marina where she apparently was, finds the boat, breaks down the door, and finds Emma Ray inside.
I did bust into the boat and recover my daughter. I did clear the boat. There was nobody else on the boat at the time when I got there. Unbeknownst to me, I didn't know who was inside at the time as the curtains were drawn on the boat. That being said, she's safe and alive. And I believe it was persistency that helped bring her home.
So Emma Ray is found, thankfully, on January 3rd. We got the information from her dad in a Facebook video the following day. And I just had to include this soundbite because it's almost too good to believe. Here's him describing what happened when he was first reunited with Emma Ray.
The joy that comes over you when you find your child is a feeling that only a parent that has gone through this would understand. Of this elation, like God gave me a gift yesterday, and I was starting to lose hope. Actually, I woke up yesterday. I wanted to give up. I wanted to die. I just didn't know where my little girl was, and so I appreciate all the support from everybody, and having her safe in my arms was just the most amazing feeling in the world.
Okay, I know you're multitasking when you're watching these videos. And if you're out and about running errands, listen up. I have to tell you about this free app called Upside that gets you cash back on daily essentials. I use Upside every time I pump my gas because it's so easy and it's free. So why not? Here's what you do. Download the Upside app and claim an offer for whatever you're buying. Simply pay as usual and then follow the steps on the app to get paid. To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on your screen and use our promo code LCNews to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. According to Emma Ray's dad, she's now safe. She's in recovery and treatment, so that's great news on that front. But there's also still a lot of questions about her case, and her dad actually lays this all out in a couple of more videos. Some of the questions people have are, why would Emma Ray willingly get into the car of someone she didn't know, this guy that she apparently met online? And her dad says maybe she did willingly go into this vehicle and make a bad choice, but after that, she was being held against her will, and he believes sex trafficking is involved.
A lot of confusion, a lot of dumb comments I'm reading that Emma could have just left on her own will. Completely incorrect. Emma was being held against her will. She was not allowed to leave the boat unless she was escorted by somebody. And she was being forced to do things that a 14-year-old girl shouldn't have to do. So I do believe this is sex trafficking, and it's being looked into.
Frank Gervasi has been very outspoken, not only on his personal Facebook, but to other local TV stations or even the New York Post. He did an interesting article there where he called these people who had abducted his daughter unsavory. And I say people because he says there are people. There may only be one arrest right now, but he says that multiple people are involved. And one of the people he pointed out in this New York Post article is a 65-year-old man that allegedly had planned to take Emma Ray on this boat down to the Carolinas. But this was all before her rescue. Thankfully, that never happened.
There are multiple people involved. Yes, I found my daughter. She was alone at the time. However, there was a lookout boat at the other end of the property that she was told if she left, bad things would happen to her.
All of this now brings us to the most recent development in the case, that an Islip man was arrested and charged in connection to Emma Ray's disappearance.
There is definitely one guy in custody already for her disappearance. It'll be on the news tonight. It's a man by the name of Francis Buckheit. It's from Islip.
A New York grand jury has indicted 64-year-old Francis Buckheit, and he now faces charges in connection to Emma Ray's disappearance. There's still a lot of questions. We don't know a lot of the details, but we do know he maintains his innocence and has pleaded not guilty to the charges. One other tidbit we do know is that he was living in the marina, staying on a boat near where Emma Ray was rescued, and that boat has since been impounded by police. Well, this story, if one thing can be said about it, is that it's been a wild ride so far, and we want to talk a bit more about it. So we're going to bring in missing persons private investigator Steve Fisher. Steve, thanks for coming on with us. And I wanted to start right from the top asking about when people go missing. Is it rare to find the person alive and safe?
It's not rare, but I mean, certainly when these things go on 26 days, 27 days that this one lasted, the odds become start going against you. So this is it's rare in that sense.
And you know, something we always talk about, we see on TV shows, I've even talked about here on interviews, is that the first 24 hours are the most important in a missing persons case. Would you say that's true?
Absolutely, because you know during that time that person's creating distance from you, and so the first 24, 48 hours is absolutely critical.
And in this case, as you pointed out, Emma Ray was gone for weeks at a time. So obviously we're far exceeding the 24 and 48 hour mark. Does that make things more complicated because more time has passed? She could have moved locations, more people could have been involved, all things like that?
Absolutely. I mean, just what you said, and what we've learned is that there was multiple people that were involved, and she was in different locations, at least from what we've been told. So, during that time, I mean, God, 26 days, even a juvenile can get across the country or out of the country, even depending on who they're with. So the fact that she was still local, the fact that somebody did call in a tip that led to her is huge. I mean, because the odds are diminishing at that point.
I want to talk about that tip. There was an anonymous tip that came in, and I'm sure in cases like these, especially since this got a lot of publicity, they're getting a lot of information all at once, and some could be useful and some not useful. But this is an anonymous tip that eventually did lead to her. I guess, what do you make of that? The person who was the tipster, could they have been involved at all?
So kind of her conflicting stories about that. The way the fathers framed it is that this was a person that was on the boat with her, but then he kind of backed that up and made it sound like she wasn't on the boat. So it's kind of hard to tell. I know it, and I heard him say at one point that he did believe she is involved and got a guilty conscience at one point or something. But then I've also heard him, praise her. So I don't know what that real story is, but like you said, these tips in these cases become very hard to filter through because people want to help and they think they see things, which is great, and we want those called in, but a lot of those are not actual genuine tips. And then you get people that are just playing games, and they for some reason get a kick out of calling in leads that aren't true. And then on top of that, when you put out a reward like the father did, then you get all the scammers calling in, demanding ransom, saying that they have her, and you got to send money or gift cards or whatever it may be. And it becomes convoluted, but it's just part of the process.
I want to talk about her dad because he plays a really large role in it, but I have to go off something that you were just talking about, the tips and how sometimes there could be overwhelming number, people just wanting to get involved because they saw an article, or some people who genuinely thought they saw something, but they didn't. How do investigators go through and decide what is legitimate and what is just BS?
So, tips that kind of fall in line with other tips that are kind of building on others or that have mutual people involved. In other words, if we keep hearing a name of somebody that may be a suspect coming from different sources, then those are things to follow. There's some that you still got to investigate, but may take a backseat. You get a lot of psychic tips that are called in, a lot of people that just want to express their opinion of where they think the person may be that aren't necessarily tips, and some that are just, they believe they saw the person in a grocery store, where that the people really did feel that, and they're really trying, it's because their desire to want to help, but a lot of them just don't pan out. However, we never complain about getting tips, no matter what they are, unless they're the scam tips, of course.
Right. Yeah. We're hoping that nobody calls in and gives false information or is asking for ransom. Any of that stuff we're not interested in. But overall, yes, you're right. Great with tips. I did want to go back to the dad, though, because he plays a huge role in this case. Oftentimes when we see a missing person, we do hear from their parents, especially if it's a child, come forward and talk. For instance, Gabby Petito, we know both of her parents pretty well. So that part makes sense to me. But I truly feel like this dad was very hands-on in this case. He was posting videos all the time with updates. What do you make of that? Did it help or hurt the case?
So I only do missing persons cases, and I do take a little different approach than I think some traditional detectives may, where I believe that information is the key to solving these things, getting it out there. I think that's why Amber Alerts are so effective, because you're putting out information, suspect information and everything. You're not holding it back. So now you have all these, eyeballs and plus people on the internet that are effectively helping you investigate the case with real information. So I think that is very useful. Now, of course, there are some boundaries, of course, especially if you suspect foul play, and I'm sure that he knew what those boundaries were. So I think that was effective to do, and it is probably what led to the tip. There were some actions he took in the recovery of her that I don't agree with, but I do think that I think information is the key to solving these. Putting it all out there, getting people to help, and it also knocks down the false, rumors and stories that go around in every single case.
You're right in that the dad gave out a lot of information. When I was researching this case, I just went on his Facebook and there are dozens of videos. Some of them are up to 7 minutes long where he's going on and saying, here's what we know right now. Here's what we're looking for. A lot of them obviously posted prior to her being found. So he was really informing the public. And you're right, maybe that probably did lead to that tip. You also mentioned what happened in her rescue, if we want to call that, when she was finally eventually found. I have seen some stuff about this. The dad himself has gone out and talked about it, that he went onto this boat. Things got kind of rough relatively. I'm wondering about this really, because aren't police usually the ones, or investigators, SWAT team, someone else going in rather than the dad, or, kind of trying to keep him at bay? I don't know. Can you make sense of that for me?
Yeah, don't ever do what he did. He kicked down a door of the boat, apparently not knowing if the person who was holding her was on the boat or not, and believing his daughter was on the boat. I mean, that could lead to a firefight really quickly, and put her, not only himself, but put her, the 14-year-old, in grave danger. He said that he called police. They were minutes behind. If they were on the boat, which they were, or she was, they're contained to a marina, essentially. And what if the tip wasn't correct, and you storm in on a boat and somebody's there, and then they're defending their boat because they don't know who you are? I mean, it's just, that is a disaster scenario. Don't take law enforcement's job into your head. It's great that he got to the point where he's able to find her, but at that point, he even said, I heard him say that SWAT did show up. I mean, that let SWAT take care of that, because not just to apprehend the person who had her, but to get her safe. It was a powder keg, and thank God nothing happened, but it very well could have.
I can see where it's a fine line in that this dad is super frustrated. He hasn't seen his daughter in weeks, and I can't even imagine what he's going through, searching for his daughter. Is she alive? Is she okay? But I do back you up with what you're saying, that probably law enforcement helping out with all of that could have been good. And at least, as you pointed out, SWAT team did arrive. They were there. And it sounds like he's kind of been in contact with law enforcement too. I wanted to talk about the suspect in this case now, because we still don't know a lot. So at least one guy was taken into custody. He's eventually been indicted in all of this. We don't know that much right now, though. Why do you think that may be?
I don't know. I don't know if it's part of something bigger, because, what we know, what he's told, the father has said at least, is that it was this male in his 30s that picked her up at the house. So we're not talking about the 65-year-old that's been indicted, that she was found with. And he said that the guy who originally picked her up dropped her off. Where is not exactly clear. I don't know if that means at the house and she left again or not. And then she winds up at a motel knocking on doors, and somehow ends up with a 65-year-old. So I don't know if it's quiet right now because the guy who picked her up and the 65-year-old may be linked, and they're trying to build a case for those in-between people, or if there's something more to the story that might be kind of a big twist. And, I could see it going either way.
Yeah, the timeline here is a bit murky, and there is a lot of time to deal with back and forth of where she is, what's happening. And I'm hoping, just for my interest, that eventually this would come out in court or court documents so that we could learn a bit more about the case and maybe understand it a bit. But you pointed out what the father said is that she seemingly, right when she first got taken, she was in her driveway outside, and it seems like she went into the car on her own accord, like she wanted to go in there. Is that something that we should consider too? Not victim blaming in any way, but just the fact that she did decide to go in this car.
It's not victim blaming, but there's some underlying issues there, right? And we also learned that she's wearing an ankle monitor. she's, which is rare for a 14-year-old to be monitored. And she cut it off. So there's underlying issues, and it's not victim blaming. But it does make it harder for a parent, to know what's going on all the time, because in this day and age, I mean, a large majority of the cases I deal with are exactly this. There are a lot of teen runaways and whatnot, and with technology, they can, it's impossible. You can't keep them on lockdown all the time. So if they want to go, they're going to find a way to go. And I think he's admitted that she has done this before. And I got a sense that when he's talking about her aftercare right now, one of the things that they're concerned about is making sure she's in a place where she's going to stay, that she's not going to run from again. And I imagine that at this point, CPS is involved and whatnot. And hopefully that's the case. And hopefully she gets that help that she needs, from doctors and professionals, and can go on and thrive. But yeah, it's a tricky situation when they want to leave, because it's just tough, to get them to change that mindset to where, they're content at staying at home, the family.
You touched on something her dad reported, that she is in some sort of facility getting the care and treatment that she needs now. And he was very clear she's safe, she's there. But going through what you were talking about, I mean, I remember being a teenage girl and getting annoyed with my parents or my younger sister specifically. You do things and you're not really thinking, you're young. So I can understand maybe wanting to get out of the house, and then things got too far. So again, just wanted to reiterate, not victim blaming in any way. We all do crazy, wild things, but this one maybe got a little out of control. Moving on, though, there's still a lot of questions, as we've talked about in this case. What do you think is next for the investigation?
Well, I think, like you said, I think we'll learn a lot when that indictment's unsealed, which I think will be soon. I would not be surprised if there's additional arrests in the case, because she did, we know, if we're to believe the father, which I don't think there's any reason not to, there's at least another male involved that picked her up originally. And there's no excuse, even if nothing happened assault-wise or anything, there's just no excuse for a 14-year-old to be in the company of somebody in their 30s that's not family, or, not a trusted person, especially if they're doing substances and whatnot. So there's no excuse for that. So I imagine there will be more. I imagine there's a really thorough investigation going on right now. They're probably slowly debriefing her. A lot of these cases, the victim doesn't want to give up a lot of information because they don't want the person in trouble. They were there of their own accord. They think they were having fun. They were doing what they want to do, and they don't want the person in trouble, so they won't talk a lot of times. And I've had this ongoing case. The FBI is involved, and they have special counselors that work with the victim and slowly debrief them to get that information. But they don't want, most of the time they don't want to give it up, because that's very true. They don't want the person in trouble.
Yeah, it seems like there will be a lot of debriefing ahead for Emma Ray, but one thing's for sure, we're glad that she is at least safe now. We know her whereabouts. Still a lot of questions in this case moving forward, but for what we do know right now, Steve Fisher, thank you for coming on and giving us a deep dive into the case.
Thank you for having me.
We're hoping to learn a bit more about Francis Buckheit, and we just might this week. He's set to appear in court on Thursday, so that's something we'll keep an eye out for. In the meantime, we know that Emma Ray is safe. Her dad says she's in recovery and in treatment, and he's going to continue posting those Facebook videos to update us not only on Emma Ray, but also what's going on in her case, what the updates are, and what's next. Reporting for Long Crime, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Looking like the world at the moment, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I ain't feeling too good, y'all. My bad.
It's okay, mate. It's okay if you're not feeling good. A couple of things to say on that.
What's that?
Right, so he's right about that. He's right about what he said at the end about the victims of these things. It takes a while for things to come to fruition in their own mind. Basically, is what he was trying to say, because it's CPTSD, which means that you block it, it gets put in a filing cabinet in the back of your brain, and then suddenly little bits of information are released over a period of time. And but the fact is, I'm just glad that she was found.
Yeah, I definitely am. I do not agree with the fact of him waiting for the police. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not waiting for nobody.
No,
I
me
don't
neither.
care. If I'd have walked on the wrong
Nope.
place, oops, my bad, and would have gone back out, going to the next boat. I'm sorry. I'm not waiting for nobody.
Nope.
And there's nothing that you can tell me that's gonna get me to wait for anybody to show up. You know, I'm going in and I'm getting my kid. That's all there is to it. Like, you know, I've been in that situation. My youngest, she was at a big church. They were doing a thing, and you know, we were sitting in the parking lot waiting for her to get done with, and she was with her cousins and some other friends or whatever, and these kids were shooting in the parking lot. And I saw kids running out of the building because you heard the pop, pop, pop. You see kids running and screaming, then they running back into the building. Like, it was just madness. And at this point, you know, I'm in the car with Jay's before we got married. I'm in the car with him, and he's like, "Are they shooting?" I was like, "Yeah, they're shooting." And we see the kids because now they're running up the street, I guess, running from whoever they shot at. And so, you know, there's still chaos. And he's like, "Hold on." And before he could even get the words out of his mouth, I was out the car. The door was open. I was in the building pushing through kids. And I don't even know how I found her, because when I tell you there had to be over 1,000 kids here, easy. Like, that's, you know, it was a very big youth event. 1,000 kids, easy. And I think I found her in the bathroom with one of her friends, and then we had to go find the cousin. And like, I found all of them, and by the time I was coming out, the police was just pulling up.
That's as a parent, instinctively, you know, I know exactly what you're talking about, because you just know where your kids are going to be, and you're going to find them regardless of what anybody tells you to do.
No bullets stopping me.
Get the F out of the way. Get the F out of the way.
Right. And I mean, they were like hurting too. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just another trauma story.
I just want to address something else that somebody was saying in the side chat about the fires as well, about using salt water. Is that it's been stated that they are using the water from the ocean to put out the fires.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they sure are.
Yeah,
so they
scooping
it out.
Scooping it up and dropping it. And why do you think that is? Because it does damage the ground. It damages the ground when they drop it because of the salt in it. But why do we think that is? Is that conspiracy, tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theory, or is it intentional? Do we have thoughts on that?
My thing is this: if you're so close to the water, right? I would feel like, because they're so close to the water, at some point the water probably came up over that area, and so dropping the salt water back on that area would do not as much damage as if you were dropping it over the desert somewhere that never has water. That's just what the way the tide goes in and out, and sometimes, like, hundreds of years ago, all that area could have been underwater. We don't know.
No, but why I'm saying is a bit deeper than that, right? So let's just, and this is hypothetical. It's totally hypothetical, right? For people in the side chat, this is not what I think. I'm just making a hypothetical argument about this. What about if the photo that we showed earlier on about this train line that is wanting to be made for the 2028 Olympic Games, right? and the fire pattern that's happened is in complete line with where they want to build this train line, right? And then they go and drop salt water on this
Right.
land, which means that you can't build on it anymore because the land is now
Got you.
Mm.
Got you.
it's,
Got you.
it's now
Yeah.
decrepit.
Yeah.
So what you know, I'm just saying, hypothetically, what do you think about that?
That's a good connection right there. I didn't even think about that because I'm thinking, what does it matter? Because it was probably underwater years ago anyway. So it probably still has the same type of, salt in the ground that it had, hundreds of years ago. It's just dried out now more. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, that's different. That's very interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
you drop salt water on it. You drop salt water on it, and you're not going to have a garden.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you can't build houses there again, which means we'll just take this land and we'll just build this train line that we've been promising to build for the next 4 years.
I'm going to bed, man. I don't feel good.
You don't
I feel
feel
like
good,
I'm
Mike?
drunk.
It's okay, Mike.
Yeah. So y'all do y'all thing, man.
Feel better, man.
We've got it, Mike. Don't worry, mate. You go and
we'll hold it down. We'll hold it down for a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
Feel better, Mike.
See y'all guys, man. I'm going to lay down.
Mike not feeling good for real.
Mike,
That's not.
send us a message saying how you're feeling in the admin chat.
Please. But
all right, I do that.
Yeah, so it's definitely interesting to see, like, what's gonna happen. Is Tahir still here? Is he gone?
Oh no, Tahir's not been here all night. He just pops in and says hello every now and again. But somebody just said that salt water kills weeds. I didn't know that you couldn't build on it. I'm not saying that you can't build on it. What I'm saying is you can't build homes on it because you can't have a garden. So if all that salt water has been banished on land where they're planning to build a home again, you won't have a garden unless you get fake grass.
Yeah, well, it's California, so I don't think they're against the fake grass.
No, that's very true.
They probably got fake grass.
Like I said, it's a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory of mine that I just came up with whilst I was watching and reading and seeing stuff that I've seen. But I'm not saying that I believe it or disbelieve it. I'm just putting it out there as a theory and seeing what everybody else thinks about it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Definitely. But yeah, so anywho, Mike is not feeling good, so you guys got us for the night.
Yeah. We're here.
What else do we want to get into tonight? I guess let's see. I almost feel like I want to try to play something, but you know how that is.
Let's ask the side chat. Is there anything that you want to ask us, or should we try and get Steph to play a video and see if it works?
Right, let's play around with my video playing skills. I'm trying to find something that I actually want to play, So,
Steph, I've got to say, I'm doing a little dance at the moment because your internet has stayed on since I told you about.
Well, we're not gonna talk about the Schminternet, because if we talk about the Schminternet, it might decide that it doesn't want to cooperate. We need a code word for that too, the Schminternet. Anybody has anything in the side chat? I'm gonna look for something. They're talking about the mayor.
Come
Why
on,
are they
Sideshow.
all
Give us,
buying?
give us some questions. We'll answer them.
I think tunnel stuff. Let me see if I can find.
Even if it's rude, just ask us. We don't care.
And I'm just seeing what I have in my reservoir for videos so that we can go into something. So just give me a second. You guys can chat it up with Mirth for a second. I can't see the chat, so.
So Michelle's saying they're saying it's for the Olympics. Yeah, that's exactly what I said earlier on, Michelle. So they're trying to build a new. It's already well stated that they're trying to build a new railway for the 2028 Olympics, and it just so happens that the pattern of the fires that are breaking out at the moment happen to be in line with the exact path of that railway line. Could be coincidental. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just offering up an alternative explanation, let's say.
Okay, I think this one is
So-
kind of interesting. I don't know if we've watched this before or if this has been watched, but it says McKinsey, the group secretly running every company and the government. Does that sound something interesting?
Just before you play that, Karen, no, he's not in Canada now. He's back. He's back in the US.
Who's back
Trust
in
me,
the US?
I've got my tabs and I've got my reasons. You'll know when you see it, Steph. I'm not going to say his name because I despise the man.
Oh, okay. The booster did help, and that's why. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Booster did work, and that's why we're going to try this again with the booster. So everybody, oh wait, let me plug. It would be nice if I'd actually plugged in my computer so that it doesn't go dead, because I thought I had it plugged up and I just looked at the battery and it's like going low. So yeah, let me not set myself up for failure here. All right, so now we're plugged in. We got the booster.
We got this, sis. We got this. We got this.
Let's see what we can do here. Here we go. Here we go. Sound like Peter Pan. Here we go. Oh, man.
I can't believe that I went to the shop with a peg around my neck.
Let's see.
Turn your camera off, Steph.
Called the single greatest legitimizer of mass layoffs of anyone, anywhere, at any time in modern history. They also work for the Saudi, Chinese, and American governments, and on whatever the hell this is.
The line will be home to 9 million residents and organized in 3 dimensions.
So who are they?
McKinsey's now accused of helping drug makers to, quote unquote, turbocharge the sales of prescription opioids.
Behind President Vladimir Putin's war machine against Ukraine sits Rostek, until recently a client of McKinsey and Company.
You worked for a company that was fixing bread prices?
No. I worked for a consulting company that had a client that may have been involved in fixing, or what was apparently no scandal.
Today, we're talking about McKinsey, the shadowy and parasitic consulting firm at the heart of nearly every industry in America. McKinsey claims to operate on a no-policy policy, free from a driving ideology or bias. But we tracked their history and broke down their worldview, and it places the consulting industry as secret agents in the war on working people.
So what do consultants even do? Okay, but what do they actually do?
When I first applied and received an offer, I really had no idea what a BA does. The amazing thing is that what we do varies.
Communicate, present, model, plan, problem solve.
Be ambitious and find ways we can double our current rate of innovation.
No, but what do they actually do? I had to ask some experts to get a straight answer.
Well, in an ideal world, consultants add their brain power, to any company.
That was Mike Forsyth, a New York Times journalist and author of When McKinsey Comes to Town.
They come in as outsiders, look at a problem in a new way, and give good advice.
Consultants claim to help organizations solve problems that they would not be able to solve themselves.
This is Garrison Lovely, a former McKinsey employee turned whistleblower and journalist.
Whether that's entering a new market, reducing costs, helping a government achieve its mission better.
That's the idealized version. In the non-idealized version, the advice they give is bad advice, or the client they're working with is not a good actor.
So where did this lucrative problem-solving industry even come from? McKinsey was founded right after a period of historic corporate mergers. From 1895 to 1904, 1,800 companies were crunched into just 157 megacorporations, including some familiar ones like US Steel, Nabisco, General Electric, and AT&T. You might also remember what happened in 1929. So, in 1933, the government passed the Glass-Steagall Act, which stopped banks from speculation, which is basically gambling with the money regular people put in their bank accounts. But
it was basically preventing businesses from sharing information with each other about what they were doing, and so they couldn't standardize practices as much. Consultants were a way to get around this, where they would work for one company and figure out what they're doing, and do this for a bunch of different companies within the same industry, and help these companies behave more or less the same way and standardize.
In 1951, General Motors hired McKinsey to conduct the first ever study of executive compensation. The project was led by this guy, Arch Patton.
He noticed that laborers after World War II, their wages were rising faster than management, and went to companies and said, hey, did you know that your workers are actually getting raises more than you are? And they were shocked by this, and this pioneered the field of executive compensation consulting.
At the time of the study, the average CEO was paid about 20 times his typical worker salary. Now, averages hit between 200 and 300, with some outliers approaching 2,000. Thanks, McKinsey.
They're management consultants. Since they were founded in the 1920s, they've been working with management. There is no equivalent McKinsey, for labor.
When it comes to labor, they've got one MO.
Layoffs.
If they're not laying people off, they're making other cuts and recommendations that totally hurt workers and consumers.
A very common thing is the CEO wants to enter a new market or lay off a bunch of people or close down some division. McKinsey will do a bunch of analysis, and they'll come up with all these clever seeming reasons why it makes sense to do the thing. And this is a way for the CEO or whoever else hired McKinsey to justify the decision.
In 2005, the average annual salary for a Walmart associate was roughly $17,500.
Its employee costs were going up because, associates, as Walmart calls them, were staying longer and longer and longer, but they didn't see a really big boost in productivity. So McKinsey came on board to help reduce healthcare expenses and to also try to trim benefits. And one of the findings and recommendations was to hire more part-time workers, because they don't have that burden of having all those benefits.
McKinsey also recommended that Walmart consider reducing its overall investment in profit sharing and 401k programs, lower its company-paid life insurance coverage, and move employees to consumer-driven health plans. Walmart wasn't the only client that used McKinsey to try and save money.
In the 1990s, McKinsey came on board with Disneyland, and one of the areas they looked at was overhauling the maintenance program. And mind you have to keep in mind, this is a place that had a spotless record.
At that time, Disneyland had lots of mechanics maintaining rides. They made the rounds all day, tightening screws and bolts as needed and checking key safety features like lap bars.
So the idea, again, cut maintenance costs, move the maintenance crew to mostly work the graveyard shift at night.
The ride mechanic sent Disney multiple warnings of his safety concerns. McKinsey asked him why lap bars on a roller coaster were inspected daily when records showed they never failed. He replied, "The reason they don't fail is because we check them every night." It's like a pilot saying, "Hey, we haven't crashed in a while, let's just skip the pre-flight." Disney never responded to his complaints, and he was later fired. Not long after this, a child was seriously injured after falling off a ride because of a lap bar issue. He never walked or talked again and died a few years later. Another serious accident occurred when an untrained supervisor docked a riverboat.
It's just extremely dangerous. You need to have very well-trained people to do this. Apparently the wood, in the dock was rotted and the whole cleat just shot out like shrapnel and wound up, killing one person and injuring somebody else.
And another person was killed when wheels failed on the Thunder Mountain roller coaster.
How's the video holding up? Okay, on you guys' side.
Good, man. I think we've cracked it now, Steph. Just when you're playing a video, you just need to calm down.
Okay, so it's doing good. Yeah, this McKinsey don't sound like they really looking out for nobody here. They look like they, I don't know about this, but it's always about the money, right?
Yeah.
It's always about the money. The more money they can get in their pocket, it doesn't matter about anything else. So Dragon's asking, how's your daughter?
She's good at the moment. I can't say why, but I've not been able to see her today. But yeah, it's all good. It's going in the right direction. Let's just say that way. It's not reached her spine, which is the best news ever.
Yeah, that's awesome news. Awesome news. All right, I'm gonna go back to this. I had to pause it, but I'm kind of nervous. I'm like, if I pause it, I hope it starts back up again.
No, we've cracked it now, Steph. If you calm down, it means that you're not using your Wi-Fi for that portion, which means that then it goes to the video playing.
Wow. Okay, that works then. I just can't see you guys. You guys can't see me. Here we go.
Cited causes of all of these accidents were staffing and maintenance.
This is not the Disney that many people grew up with, and they all happened after McKinsey came on board.
But did McKinsey face any consequences for their bad advice?
McKinsey escapes accountability in a way because they are behind the scenes. It's all about secrecy, with them. Our advice is to you, and it's confidential. If you guys do great, wonderful, you take all the credit. If you screw up and things go bad, it's on you, it's not us.
If the project fails, the decision ends up being bad, it's like, well, clearly you hired the best consulting firm, so it must have been something else.
There's this symbiotic relationship between McKinsey and their clients. When something goes wrong, all McKinsey did was make recommendations, and all the client did was follow them.
Who wrote this?
He did it!
It's a way to cover your ass, which is a very common expression in the business world.
This system is great for short-term profits and shareholders, but not so great if you care about jobs or safety. So what happens when you apply this mindset to the industries that we literally can't live without? That's when things start to get even darker.
Healthcare is pretty much McKinsey's bread and butter.
Bread prices.
Hospitals, for sure. Insurance companies, managed care companies, pharmaceutical companies. Top 5 McKinsey clients would be companies like Johnson & Johnson, and the big managed care insurance company, Anthem, Aetna, Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Let me say that again. McKinsey's biggest money earner is our healthcare system, and it's also where they've done some of the most damage. In 2018, McKinsey was contracted with the nonprofit hospital Providence Medical to design a program to get more patients to pay their medical bills.
Providence Hospital is a tax-exempt hospital. They're required to provide free care to poor people. And they were looking for any way to cut costs, and they turned to McKinsey to find a way to convince poor people to pay bills even if in many cases they actually were not required to pay those bills.
McKinsey literally wrote a script for hospital staff to read to these patients. Staff were not allowed to take no for an answer and were told to take just $3 if that was all the patient had.
If they didn't pay, if they didn't get anything out of this, in some cases, they would refer it to a third-party debt collection agency. It would, destroy these people's credit rating.
And now Providence is being sued while McKinsey is once again not being held accountable, legally, financially, or otherwise. And while they're working for private sector clients, they're also working for the government agencies that are meant to be regulating them. Two more McKinsey clients were Philip Morris and Juul.
McKinsey was also working for the FDA office that regulated tobacco. At the same time, they had these clients. And you see the reporting in our book that said that actually the people at the FDA did not know that McKinsey was advising the tobacco companies. And this is the same, with Juul. This is when the FDA was cracking down on these e-cigarettes. And pharma, the same thing. And most infamously, they're working for opioid makers, especially Purdue Pharma.
Conflicts of interest are the name of the game for McKinsey. They're like business class mercenaries. They'll fight for any and every side that will pay them, and sometimes even ones that don't. In 1997, the state of Illinois was trying to reduce welfare spending. They needed help, and McKinsey generously offered their services for free.
One of the tricks McKinsey does, they will often come in and do pro bono work. And this is often a way just to kind of get in the door.
Once their foot was in the door, they were called back by some of the same state officials 20 years later to help, this time with restructuring Medicaid. And this time, it wouldn't be for free. Around the same time, Illinois hit some budget troubles. It was found that they were in about $1 million of debt to basic medical services while sending $75 million to McKinsey. It was also found that under McKinsey's project, the state was paying $63 billion to 7 private insurers, 4 of whom were also McKinsey clients. According to the Illinois comptroller, this taxpayer money was spent with less oversight than a purchase of paper clips. Like a vampire, McKinsey got themselves invited in with pro bono work, and now they were sucking Illinois dry.
They're on all sides of the food chain, in the healthcare industry, and there's just so much money there.
On their own website right now, McKinsey admits that healthcare in Illinois should be improved, specifically around opioid use. So cool that the solution to these problems they have actively helped create is bold collaborative action. It's like if someone came over to your house and used all your dishes and then was like, oh, according to my research, someone should probably do the dishes.
Dishes is done, man.
Once they sink their teeth into our governments, they stay for as long as they can. They make sure these agencies don't even remember a time before them.
You just end up relying on these people who are getting paid multiple times what a civil servant will be paid and aren't really accountable to the public in a serious way and may just come through for a few months at a time and then move on to something else. And so you don't build up this expertise and you just don't have this capacity to do things that states need to do.
They do all this while hiding behind the fact that they don't make the decisions.
This guy, Richard Elder, was like, look, we don't do policy, we just do execution. We're not here to make choices about what policies are good. All the values were about doing right by our clients, having an obligation to dissent, but that doesn't mean the dissent is going to go anywhere. Just means you're not going to get fired for speaking out.
A former McKinsey employee told Michael that a manager would advise new recruits to wedge yourself in and spread like an amoeba. Once in, you should spread yourself in the organization and do everything. In other words, act like a Trojan horse. He was talking about their clients, but as we've seen, the McKinsey amoeba has wedged its way into every part of American life. So what should we do about it? Well, the DOJ is investigating their work on opioids criminally for the first time, and some politicians have even talked about banning McKinsey from federal contracts. But most of these problems aren't even unique to McKinsey. If we just banned one consulting firm from federal contracts, the others would likely just fill in the gaps.
The reality is there are companies called Bain and Boston Consulting Group and Deloitte and Accenture, and they are offering kind of the same product. And I don't think that the results would be that different.
Ultimately, we need to untangle the dependency on consulting McKinsey has fostered in our government.
Things are set up in such a way where if you just cut off the consulting firms, I don't think you can build up that capacity overnight. This is a kind of a generational long project. And I think that requires, governments paying people more and creating workplaces that are more appealing, as well as like just a philosophical change of like public-private partnerships are not the default best way to go, and government should actually learn how to do things well. Again, we've done it before.
And what about the army of young MBA grads ready to keep the consulting industry marching on for another 100 years?
I would tell them that these organizations will promise you that you can do work that is exciting and prestigious and improves the world with smart people that pays well. You can have it all. And I would just tell them that that's not true. I think I'm really much happier than the cohort of people that I worked with at McKinsey, even though I make like so much less money than them. And my life and career is like less stable and predictable. But you have privilege by being in this position, and you have some kind of opportunity and I think to some extent an obligation to use that to actually make the world a better place. And I think you will end up being happier for it.
Thanks for watching The Classroom. We're always looking to do more stories like this, exposing the shadowy corporations and economic systems that impact our daily lives. What other stories do you want to see? Sound off in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
All right. So can never get to transition good. Sorry. My face. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
All right. Let me go out and come back in so my face can fix, because we can't look at me like this. This is terrible. I'll be right back.
It's all right. I'll hold the fort whilst you refresh. Don't worry. So, what does everybody think about that we just watched? And by the way, there's people in the side chat saying like the JRS and stuff like that. And JRS, if you block me, then that's cool. I don't know why, but if not, then that's also cool, because I do know that YouTube has been doing funny things very recently, and I found it on many major channels, and so that's also cool. Let somebody else know, and they will let me know, because I can't see your comments. And yeah, Murph, I've never seen you do that. Are you back? Are you back, sister?
Yes, I'm back, brother.
Good.
So what's going on, everybody? All right, so we watched a little bit about McKinsey. Like, I don't even understand the purpose of consulting firms. Like, this is your business, so why do you have to have somebody from a third party come in and tell you how to run your business? It's your business. You should figure out how to run your business, what you need to do to make your business run better. Like, but you'll pay this other company millions to come in and tell you what to do, which isn't really helping you or your employees or your customers. But that's America. What can I say? That's how we do stuff around
Oh
here.
no, it's not just America. It happens over here as well. You've got consultants.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. You've got people called consultants that come out and go, you should do this, you should do that, and you pay them a shed load of money, and they come and just tell you what you already know, and it's just like, well, what are you talking about?
Right. Like, it's weird. That's weird.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so weird.
And that's why people, where the term "don't get in my business" comes from, because business is business. It's not just about running a company. It's about your business. You know what you're talking about. You know what you want to do. So go and research it and do it for yourself. Don't pay somebody thousands and thousands of pounds to come in and run it for you.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense to me at all. Like, but I mean, there's so many, like I said, there are so many, oh my goodness, there's so much just going on right now. It feels like 2025 is going to give us a run for our money too. Like,
I think it's going to be even more explosive than 2024, to be honest.
It's starting to look that way. Like, we definitely came in with a bang. So, And of
Yeah,
course, you know,
my,
where we are with our mission, you know, that's definitely going to put us in some, you know, different rooms. And that reminds me, anyone that hasn't, you know, seen the petition, signed the petition, shared the petition, please make sure that you do that and share it. You do not have to donate.
Dragon, Dragon mate, can you drop the petition? I can't do it currently.
Please, yes, because the donations that are on that petition do not go to us. That is the donations for the
You
site
don't
that
have.
we created.
By the way, Steph, you don't have to donate. You can still sign the petition without donating.
Yes, just say no. And those donations do not come to us, so do not feel obligated to donate. That's for the website, not our website. So
Yeah, yeah.
if
And
you
then
want to
what
donate
I'll
to
do
us,
is I'm going to drop Steph's PayPal, right? Steph's, any money that we get from these shows, unless we're specifically asking for money for like postage and stuff of stickers or whatever else we're going to do in the future, any money that goes to Steph's PayPal does not go to her. It goes to the cause that we're trying to put together, which is to find the kids.
Yep. So we've given out all of our stickers that we're going to give out. We're going to order some more. And then if anybody wants to purchase stickers or get more stickers, they can do that and you know, do the postage. But the first round of stickers I wanted to send out to anyone that wanted them so we can get it started. Has everyone received their stickers? Is anyone that has not received their stickers yet? Just curious.
Are we going to address? Are we going to address the undressable?
What
I'm just asking you, Steph, because I don't want to address it unless you want to address it. I don't know if you've spoken to Mike about it.
You know, Mike is, you know, he don't care if I
Right.
say something. I
Yeah,
don't say something about it.
And and to be fair, I don't give a shit. I'm going to say it now. Right. So we had somebody on here that pretended to be very, very nice and was modded and asked for and knew that we only had 2,000 stickers and asked for, what was it, about 1,300, Steph?
Yeah, I wound up sending close to 1,300 stickers, I think.
Yeah, so 1,300 stickers, right, which Steph paid for out of her own pocket. This person donated money. And then because we took the wrench away because they were being an absolute nightmare, then requested refunds, but didn't want to send the stickers back. So all I'm saying from now on, right, whenever we get the new batch of stickers, what I'm saying to the guys in the side chat is I'm the one. It's not Steph that's asking for this. It's me, and I'm going to say, I'm sorry, Steph, but I'm just going to say it how it is. I'm not having this money coming out of Steph's pocket, right? Because Steph had to pay a lot of postage on these stickers being sent out to people. And this money should not be coming out of Steph's pocket. So from now on, if you want stickers, the stickers are free. We'll pay for the stickers. All the money that goes into the pot, into the PayPals, pays for the stickers, but the postage, you need to pay for. Right. And I know that might sound aggressive. I'm not meaning to sound aggressive, but it really pissed me off.
Yeah. And I'm, you know, it's like this. It was a decent amount of money that was donated. It was not just donated for that person, but supposedly donated for someone else as well to be covered. And I did refund the money. I didn't have a problem giving the money back, but For me, it was just showed that your heart wasn't in the right place. So anytime that you want to donate, because I'm not asking for anybody to donate. Like if it's on your heart to donate, if you can, if that's how you want to give, then that's fine. But if it's really not on your heart and it's not really something that you're doing from the heart, then I'd rather you not do it.
Let me just say this to the people in the side chat, right? So Steph, out of her own pocket, has spent $200 just in postage. So this is what we're talking about. This is how serious we are about this campaign and about what we're doing. She spent $200 at least just on postage in sending these stickers out, and she also paid for the stickers in the first place for 2,000 stickers, 1,300 of which went to somebody that then asked for a refund. So we're not messing anymore. I'm not having it. I'm not going to have this. I'm not going to have my sister being messed around like that. I'm not going to have this whole campaign being messed around like that, because we're trying to do something bloody good here. And sorry, I'm just not having it.
Yes, Murph is very upset about the situation. He's very upset about it, and I do appreciate his righteous indignation about because it wasn't right, because I didn't even know what was going on. I don't have any control over modding and wrenches, and I don't know anything about that. And so, this person, really wanted to be involved, and I was like, okay, cool, because like I said before, we don't have to agree, but as long as we agree that we want to try to help these children, to find these children, then we're all on the same page. And so my whole thing is like, I said I would send them out, and just, whatever I send out to you, just make sure that you hand them out, or whatever the case. That's it. That's all I was asking. And the money that was donated, it did go to postage. It did go to helping postage. So when the refund was requested, I didn't know what was going on, and I haven't spoken to that person. They didn't answer my call or anything like that, which is fine. But I did not want them to think that I was trying to hold their money or something from my thing is, for me, it was never about the money. And if that's what I need to do in order to show you that it's never about the money. And I think when I first came on here, I said, even if I never get to 1,000, if I never get monetized, I'm still going to have this mission. Nothing is going to stop or hinder this mission. And so for me, it was like, yeah, okay, I'll give you your money back. Not a problem. And, I took it out of the account or whatever and sent it right back, because if you are not here, or you are not participating to help these children, then you are doing it with the wrong heart, and you are in the wrong place. And we don't need people like that. We need people who are serious about what this mission is, and serious about participating. If you just want to, donate money just so somebody can say, oh, you gave $100 and everybody could see, and then you come back and you want to take it back, don't do it. Don't do it, because your heart is not in the right place.
Just please don't. Yes, JRS, I see you now. Sorry, love. Somebody was saying that you were messaging earlier on, and I couldn't see your comments. But yeah, getting back to the point. Yeah, this is really. I don't think some people. I know most of you realise how serious we're taking this, but there are some people. They're always going to be like, really. Are you just talking about it? You're not going to do anything. You don't see what we're doing in the background. You don't know what we're doing in the background. And, it annoys me when people like Steph, who has the most beautiful soul on the planet, is putting her heart and soul into this. And not just her heart and soul, but her financial situation into this as well. And paying for stuff like that. And just because somebody has a wrench taken away from them because they're speaking like an absolute knobhead, as soon as they get a little bit of power, then then they're asking for their money back. It just annoys the absolute shit out of me. And I told you, Steph, I told you I'm on an ADHD day. So
Murph is on a tangent. Everybody hold on to your seats.
yeah. When I'm ADHDing, there's no stopping me.
Yeah.
But
it wasn't a nice thing to do.
don't
But
treat
at
my
the end of the
don't treat my sister like an absolute you know what, because
yeah,
she's not, right. If you want to donate money, donate money. If you don't want to donate money, that's absolutely fine. We're not asking you to. If you can't afford to, that's absolutely fine. But don't send money and then request it back.
right. And I'll show
Because
you the stickers. I have a couple left, so I'll show you those. I think I kept like maybe like 100 or so left. So before I reorder, but these are the stickers. Where's my camera? This is the stickers. It says, "Where are the children?" I'll show you what it looks like on the back of my phone. My phone is getting worn out, but I have it stuck on the back of my phone. I have it on the back of my phone case. You can stick it on anything because it is a re-stickable sticker. So you see how easy it comes off. Doesn't do anything to my phone.
And guess who designed it? Guess who designed it?
Yes, Murph designed this beautiful design, and it's just to bring awareness for people that don't know. And so, we're hoping that we get enough of these out, and when people see it, they're like, "Oh, what's that?" And you can say, "Oh, this is about transportation of children or children that are missing, and we want to find them, and we're doing this and that." So basically, starting the conversation. So, I am willing to, send out the couple that I have left. If anybody wants, email me. And my information is on my what is it? On my channel, everything, my email, my Cash App, my PayPal, whatever.
I'll drop your link now so that
So it wasn't a very, for me, it was less about the money and more about the person's heart. And that's what really hurt the most, because it's like, you're not hurting me, but if anything, you're just taking away from what the mission is doing, which is trying to, help find these kids. And that was our first step. So our second step was doing the petition. And so the petition, actually the letter and then the petition. So the letter and the petition are both done, and you see the petition. And you can sign that and share that. So that's step 2. And they might seem like little steps, but it's what we can do right now at what we have, and that's what we're trying to do.
Somebody's just said, Jamie, we love you, Jamie. You're amazing. And she just said it needs to be said. I'm sorry, it's not even Steph that's saying this, it's me. Because I really do see Steph as my sister, right? And because we just instantly connected, and it frustrates the absolute. I'm trying to choose my words kindly now, but it just frustrates me so much that people are trying to take the absolute piss out of her by donating money for something so she can send them 750 stickers and then what was it, 400 more stickers?
Yeah, I sent 400 first, and then I sent everybody else out, and I said whatever I have left I'll send a bigger bulk, because then everybody at least get the ones that they wanted. And so the second one was 750 stickers. So
yeah, and it's just so but knowing that we only had 2,000 stickers in the first place, so that's 1,300 out of 2,000 that have gone to somebody that's then requested a refund. That's not what we're in this for, peeps, right? We're in this for people that are serious about the actual fucking mission, and pardon my French. But I'm getting irate now. We're in this for the mission. We're in this to actually do something about it. And it just annoys me, especially when people are taking the mickey, as we say over here, There's a new one for you. Taking the Mickey.
Taking the Mickey. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my list.
Yeah. Bless you, Cottons.
Bless you, Cottons. Bless you, Cottons.
Bless you, Cottons. You're taking the Mickey. It really. Here's another one for you. It boils my piss.
Boils my pits. That's like your underarms, right?
No, piss, not pits.
Oh, that's even worse than I was thinking.
See, I every day me and Steph talk, and I teach her a new saying every day, and she tries to remember them.
Yeah, he does teach me. So now I'm gonna be an Englishman. But
No,
yeah, so
who pissed Murph off? Oh, you don't want to know, Della. You really don't want to know what day I've had. Steph knows.
yeah, it's been one of those days. I'm not sure if we're gonna Ms. D, we're gonna have to probably hold off because we're not ready to do any presentations yet. For the addresses and stuff, like
We haven't got Mike in the room, and he's in control. We're just on his platform at the moment, but he's gone to bed. So we're just hence the reason why we're just nattering. We're just talking.
yeah, we're just out here shooting the what. So but yeah, it happened. It's okay. Like I said before, nothing is going to stop us from moving forward. Nothing is going to discourage us. It was one of those things where it kind of felt like, is that like a plan thing? But I don't want to think too much about it because I don't want to give too much to that negativity. It's okay, like what I'm saying, like at the end of the day,
Steph, I think you're discrediting it somewhat though, because it's not okay. It's not okay. If people, we're trying to raise money for a cause, and we're trying to do things for a cause. And if people come on here with the attitude of, "Oh, I'm going to ask for this and this many," and you trust them because with blind faith, and go, "Okay, yeah, I'll send those to you," and then they ask for you for a refund.
Yeah, it wasn't nice.
That's not okay. I'm sorry, but that's not okay, and that's the message you need to put across. If you're in the side chat, if you're here watching us, what we do on a daily live, right, and want to be a part of this community, and you want to help us do what we're trying to achieve, and you're serious about it, then be serious about it.
Right.
It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. People can have their own opinions on stuff.
Right. And for peace, love, and happiness, I can send you. I've sent stickers all the way to Australia. So if you really want them, I can send you some out to New Zealand as well. Just send me an email with your what is it? With your address or the address you want me to send them to, and I'll give you the amount that I think the postage is going to be, because if it's anything like Australia, the postage will be similar. I have to fill out a customs form when I do international, but I have sent them all the way to Australia. So New Zealand, why not? I think that's what NZ stands for, right? New Zealand.
Miss D, we've just said, lovely, we can't drop the link because Mike's gone to bed, and Tahir's power has gone off. So we're just on here until we click the leave button. We don't have control of the StreamYard, so we can't invite anybody on.
Night shall speak soon. What time is it there now? It is 7:39 p.m. my time. So let's see. Pow pow and the poo poo. I don't know what is going on with that. I walked into something I have no idea. Oh man, appreciate all of you. I appreciate you guys. Murph said, drop the link so I can. We're not ready yet, Miss D, and we're gonna wait for Mike. Mike wasn't feeling good, so he had to jump off early. So Murph is sticking up for you. I'm sure you would have done the same if he was in your oh yeah. And don't cross Mike. We'll take no crap from yeah. Oh yeah. I am definitely, when it comes to Murph, I am definitely like I'm waiting and watching to see what happens if I need to jump in. But
oh no, Steph, I tell you, all of you in the side chat right now, that me, Mike, and Steph have and Tahir have got each other's back implicitly.
Yes.
we
and I wasn't going to share.
Yeah, we might disagree
so I'm
on
glad that
something.
Murph did, but yeah, I wasn't going to say anything because it happened. It just happened. What, a couple days ago? 2 days ago? 3 days ago?
Yeah, 2 days.
So yeah, so I wasn't gonna say it, but I know Murph has, he has my back. He has my best interest at heart, and he wants to protect me from, any shady dealings and activity. So I definitely love him for that, and love the fact that he's looking out for me, because that's how I am with everybody else, right? So
that's why she's my sister.
Yes, we know there will be trolls because the devil comes to kill, steal. Yep. And I think that was really trying to that's pretty much what that action was. But that was why, for me, for just that point, it was so important for me to send it back, because I need you to understand that now you have to deal with yourself. You can't walk around and say, oh, well, they took my money and they didn't this. No, you got your money back. Now you deal with yourself. And sometimes dealing with yourself is a lot worse than dealing with anybody else. So hopefully that person will do some, soul searching and whatever the case, and, will work it out with themselves. So, that's all I can say about that. At Mirth, you are very much about justice, and that is how it should be. Respect for you, 100. Taking the Mickey or taking the Michael. Okay. Hi, Raymond. Oh, sorry, I was on the phone. Okay, no problem. Are you having a giraffe means you're having a laugh. Is does it? 6:39 p.m. here. Okay.
Yeah, a giraffe. It's like, oh, that's the other one that I taught you. I haven't got Scooby Doo.
You haven't got Scooby Doo?
Yeah, I told you this the other day.
I don't remember that one. Scooby Doo. I thought I remember that one. Step by. Okay, Miss Gothi, I'll check your email and
Scooby Doo. What did I tell you about Scooby Doo? What did they do?
Scooby Doo, like the cartoon?
Yeah, I told you this the other day in a phone call.
I don't remember it. I told you I couldn't remember it. I just remember bless your cottons. That's
What
all.
did they do in Scooby Doo? What did they do? They try and find clues. So
yes.
Yeah, so clues, Scooby Doo, clue.
Scooby Doo clue. That means find a clue?
No, I haven't got Scooby Doo, which means I haven't got
a
clue.
I haven't got a clue. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Well, a little bit sound off. Well, okay, I got it. I haven't got a Scooby Doo. Okay, that one I might actually remember. Maybe the second time you told me. Oh, that's funny. It's
People,
like,
I'm turning. I'm slowly turning the New Jersey girl into
an English girl. Have some tea and crumpets, please. Can you please pass the grey poop on?
Yeah, I don't look at Downton Abbey.
Downton Abbey. It's like you were scammed, Stephanie. Yeah, it almost felt like it, but it was like, you know what? I was in control because I didn't have to send it back. But, the point that I wanted to prove was that, you can have it. Nobody needed that anyway. You could have it. That's fine. But now you got to deal with yourself. So, do you know? Did Nancy Sheffer's story? Oh, do you know the Nancy Sheffer story? Hey Steph, do you have any videos to share? I shared some earlier. And let's see. Thank you, Steph and Murph, for having my back. Also, yes, Michelle, thank you for everything that you do. Can you email it to me? Oh, sorry. I just read everybody. Murph, she was a senator. She was trying to fight CPS, and they did terrible things to her. Oh, really? We're gonna have to look up that one. I have a couple of videos, but let me see.
You guys want to see a video or just hear us talking nonsense for?
Right. How long have you guys been doing this for? The stickers and everything. Is there a donation link you guys created that goes along with the
Steph's PayPal now, and anything, right, unless we say otherwise, any time that we drop the link on a live, the money will always go straight towards the cause. If we say on a live that it's for something else, it might be for something else. But I'm telling you now, if anybody drops into this PayPal now, oh sorry, I just dropped the wrong link. Then anything that's paid tonight will go straight into the donation fund.
Yeah. And I was going to answer another question. How long have we been doing this? I've only been on Mike's channel, maybe a month now? Maybe a month?
I've only been doing this since, and I only found this out myself earlier on, since 24th.
Yeah, so I've only been we just did I've been here for a month. So from the time I've got on Mike's channel, that we ordered the stickers, we did the petition, we did the letter. So it's been less than a month that we've been doing all of this stuff and getting it done. So we've been moving pretty quickly. I've been trying to do videos about finding the kids and doing things like that for a couple of months on my own, but it wasn't really picking up anything. I was sending emails to different people to try to partner with different people, and then finally I came across Mike and I sent him an email and said that I would really like to partner with him. He seems like he wants to do the same thing kind of like I was doing. And so he asked me to be his co-host. And so here I am. So it hasn't been that long. We should all be that way if people's hearts are truly in it for the kids. I love being a part of this family. Love my brothers and sisters. Thank you, Jamie. At Merv, I'm from New Jersey too. What part of Jersey you from, Star? North Jersey, South Jersey, Central Jersey. Raymond, go up the
I'm always
apples.
just for the side chat. I'm always taking the piss out of Steph for her New Jersey.
Yeah, my Jersey. Maybe they owed a loan shark and need money. I mean, I thought that too. I said, well, maybe they just need the money and, they need the money back and it was an emergency, and that's why I called just to make sure everything was okay. Like, are you okay? Is everything? Because I don't, it is what it is. But.
Let me, and this is on me, and this is my opinion, right? This isn't Steph's opinion. This isn't Mike's opinion. This is my opinion, right? This person that we're talking about specifically is, and I'm not going to mention any names, but this person was angry because as soon as they got a wrench, which means that when you get a wrench, you become a mod. They became angry because the wrench was taken away from them because their personality totally changed, and they were attacking people for no reason, right? So whilst they had the wrench, they were giving money and saying that they give money for other people as well, and then still attacking people at the same time. And that's why the wrench was taken away. So if you're in the side chat and listening, and you know who you are, and I'm speaking to you directly, we don't have that. That's not what we're about. We're not about making money for ourselves here. We're about making money for a cause that we care deeply about. And I'm not having somebody requesting money back from a cause when somebody like Steph has put her own money, her own personal money, into making that happen.
Yeah.
So I'm just telling. I just want to make that clear, Steph. Sorry. I know I'm going off on a tangent, but
And that's one of the reasons why I really, like, when I first started, like, I really just wanted to build my channel and be monetized, because once I'm monetized and I can build my channel, like, donations don't really, not that we won't take the donations, but I rather just have it through the channel. Like, everything I get through the channel, then I can use everything that I have through the channel, and I can use it for what I need, and I don't have to.
Even then, Steph, though, that you need to turn off super stickers and that, because YouTube takes 40% of super stickers. So if somebody donates $5, you're not going to see $5. You're going to see $2.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But yeah. So I just like, and so that's what I thought. I was just like, I just want to build the channel, because I don't want people to feel pressured or guilted or whatever into donating. Like, if you just support the channel, you just watch the videos, you just like the videos, you just comment and rewatch the videos and do, like, that helps. You know what I'm saying? Share it, make sure you subscribe, get other people to subscribe. I'm at because I think I need 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers in order to get monetized. So I what I feel like I have more watch hours than I have subscribers right now. So, and I didn't check today, but I think I have over 2,000 watch hours, which is good because I need 4,000. So that's excellent.
Steph, you're still a baby. You've just said that you've only been on here a month.
Yeah.
Right. So it doesn't matter. The more you're on here, and the more I can get you on other platforms as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like and I've only been here since September, and the amount of people that I'm now friends with. So we can get you on other platforms as well. And what you're saying is important, and that's why I love you so much. Because you've got a mission, and you're on a mission, and you don't hold back either. If you've got something to say, you start rocking. You start rocking if you're watching a video. If anybody wants to know if Steph's got an opinion, he starts rocking, people.
I do start rocking when I start to watch. I'm gonna look to see if there's another video. I had a couple of short videos, they weren't long at all, about some tunnels and stuff like that. Oh, I do have this one. I don't know if we want to. It's about, I think it's like 45 minutes long. Do we want to do something that long?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
You think? Okay. This is one about somebody that has been transported, and telling her story that someone did send to me. I just remember that.
Do you want me to do the fair use speech before we play it?
Yes, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Let me see how long it is, because where is it? It's 51 minutes. So yeah, we can do that. You can go ahead and start saying.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Can everybody hear me?
Oh yeah.
It just cut off then.
Oh, I was just saying you could go ahead and.
Right. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So this is under Section 107 of the 1976 Act of Fair Use Policy. We're showing this video under Section 107, and it's for fair use and educational purposes and research, and that's all I've got to say, really.
Thank you, Murph. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up. All right, I'm gonna calm myself down. Maybe.
A lot of people depend on the myths for their information, whatever they see on social media or a movie or something like that. And so they draw ideas about what it might be for someone to experience some of the things that I've experienced. It seems otherworldish, like maybe this happens outside of the US, or maybe, this doesn't happen exactly like it's over sensationalized or something like that. But it's a very real reality, and it happens all around us. And I'm really here to just share what it's really like to be a survivor of human trafficking. My story is an example of how it happens here. It happens closer than you think. It happens every single day. And so there's tons of statistics surrounding it. But when you look at people who've actually gone through it, we prefer not to be counted as a statistic. It's very personal, this type of journey coming out of human trafficking and living life and trying to pick up all of the broken pieces of that. After I came out of human trafficking, I spent a lot of years just loathing life, feeling like a misfit, just in this quagmire of mental mess. So just imagine a plate of spaghetti and meatballs, and my life was just very intertwined and unstable. Although a lot of people who got to know me over the years felt like, because I put my best foot forward, put my face on, tried to put a smile on my face. But internally, I was just in such turmoil, dealing with the realities of what happened in my life. And so, teenage runaway, a lot of domestic violence was in the house. My father being in the military, my mother being a military wife. I have a brother who's 5 years my senior, and I already began life having to hide your role with the domestic violence being in the house. There was alcoholism, there was drug use. My father was addicted to drugs and alcohol as a result of being a Vietnam vet. And so it was just inevitable that I would perceive life from such a traumatized place to begin with. And when everything that happened, it was just re-traumatizing in a different way. And so I felt hopeless many days, most days. And so recovering from some of the things that took place is still happening. And this is 29 years later. I was actually a homeschool student and spent a lot of time, doing community work. I was very involved, not only in our church or the churches that we would live in, because being a military brat, we checkerboarded the U.S. I was born in Madrid, Spain, came to the U.S., checkerboarded, was in at least 9 different schools by the time I hit the 6th grade. And so I was always the new girl, always the one who was picked on, but I was not going to the principal's office. I was making good grades, doing very well. And then my parents decided, because we moved so much, to take me out of school. So I was a homeschool student. I was getting Youth of the Year awards at local organizations. I was writing part-time, contributing articles to a local newspaper. I was at city hall meetings and things of that nature. So I was by no means a troubled child. The running away happened after a very specific incident where my father, who was a recovering drug addict at that time and had lost his job, we were living in a condominium that was no lights. It was probably in the dead of winter, and we were hungry. We didn't have a lot of food, and I walked into a closet one morning. My father was in a fetal position, sweating, going through withdrawal. And we had a conversation. He snapped and threatened to kill me and literally told me that he would do that. And so my mother jumped in between the two of us, and it was a fight between the two of them. I ran out of the door and I called neighbors. They called the cops. They picked my dad up. 2 weeks later, I ran away from home.
Trying to catch your breath? Because I see you hopping between softwares all day instead of using Connect Team, the all-in-one platform to manage your employees. I'm talking.
Growing up, my brother and I, we witnessed my mother being beat in very terrible ways. We would just wake up in the middle of the night and hear the screaming, the crying, the thuds. We'd see my mom the next day in a very broken state. She could not keep a job. She was a seamstress and ended up starting a business, but that was dismantled because of different things that my father assumed. And so he was mentally unstable from being a Vietnam vet. He grew up with a very tumultuous home life situation. And so just a lot of unresolved trauma. And so you add drugs and alcohol to that, and you have a recipe for a disaster. And so we grew up, my brother and I, in fear, in tremendous fear of my father, never knowing when something dramatic would happen. We moved around half the time, not because he was in the military. He eventually got out of the military, but because he was so sporadic and random. And we would just get, informed that, hey, in a couple of weeks we're moving. That happened so many different times that, you lose friends. This is before social media. This is before all of that. So you try to write people, but you forget, you lose things, and there's no backup. And pretty much for my brother and I, we were all we had, and we had my mom. And so we just kind of clung to her in most cases. But this time when I decided to leave, my brother was away in school, and it was just me and my mom. And I really feared for my life. I feared that somebody in this house is going to die. And when he said that to me that morning, I believed him, and I didn't want to stick around to see him fulfill that promise. And so to make a decision like that, I was already used to moving around. And so that was not hard for me. I had actually been thinking about it for years at that point. I couldn't wait to find a way of escape, but being so young and not having, a job or adequate support or anything like that, I just couldn't figure it out. But at that point, it was life or death. And so at that point, figuring it out, I was like, I'll have to do that later. I have to get out of here. And as much as I love my mom, I felt like she's going to have to take care of herself, because I just can't. I can't. I'm not prepared to care for her in the way that she needs. And so I carried a lot of guilt in my heart after leaving home. I really did, because I wondered, when was I going to get the news that she was dead? Or, I just wondered. And so when I ran away, I moved from Dallas, Texas to Atlanta, Georgia. 16 years old. I had a $119 Greyhound bus ticket, and I had met a guy on a plane. I was actually visiting friends, and I met a guy on a plane, and we befriended each other. He was 27 years of age. And when I told him what I was going through, he said, I live in Atlanta, and anytime you need a place to stay, you're more than welcome to stay with me. Well, I didn't have anyone that I knew, and it wasn't about trust. That didn't matter as much as someone promised to give me another option, and I took it. And so when it was time to leave, I stayed a couple of weeks with a friend of mine who she was in college and working, and she had a place on her own. And so I stayed a couple of weeks with her while I figured out, and I made the call. And this guy said, come on. And so I got my ticket. At the time I was working a couple of different part-time jobs, and I just got my money together, got my ticket, and I left town. And so when I moved there to Atlanta, it was actually very short-lived with this guy, because there was just a comedy of errors and lies that he had told. And I was naive. I didn't realize what game was and that it was being run down on me or anything. But when I began to put two and two together, it just didn't add up. And so in the midst of all of that, just some really crazy things happened. He had taken me to a nightclub not too long prior to me being put out of the house. And so I faced yet another tough decision to leave. But I was resourceful, very naive, but very resourceful. And I met a guy at the club that we went to, and we had exchanged information. Well, actually, I got his telephone number. I didn't give him mine because I didn't have one. They didn't have cell phones. So I just took his telephone number. And some crazy events happened. I was told that I had to leave. And so I called this other guy, and I just told him, listen, there's a bad situation going on. I need a place to stay. Is it possible? Do you know anybody? And he actually told me, you know what? I know exactly who can help you. And I'm just like, what kind of luck do I have? I mean, I'm in another city. I couldn't go back. Going back to Dallas was out of the question. But I'm thinking, man, I struck the jackpot, because when he tells me who he works for, it's like a jaw-dropping moment. He worked for one of the most famous, wealthy music producers, very young guy, R&B music producer. And he's like, you're going to be just fine. Why don't you let me introduce you? And so, he picked me up. I left one guy's house, who was practically a stranger, and I went to another who was literally a complete stranger. And then I met him. I met the producer.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta.
I met the producer and his entourage, and he asked me just a few questions. You know, hey, I know you need a place to stay, but would you be willing to hook my boys up? Is how you put it. And I'm like, okay. And he said, well, if you're going to live here, you're going to have to hook my boys up, and we'll take care of you. You want to be in music videos, you know, you want to go shopping, you want to do these different things, you want to roll with us, then hook my boys up and I'll take care of you. And that's exactly what happened. And so I spent a little bit over 6 months, 6 or 7 months, something like that. Appeared in 2 music videos. He made good on his promises. But I was initiated, if you will, into that lifestyle and through a very brutal gang rape. And so they got me drunk. I experienced marijuana for the first time. And the attack was so brutal that it took me about 2 weeks to recover. I remember one of his bodyguards threatening me and telling me he had these teardrops tattooed on his eye. And he said, don't become a teardrop. You can't talk about this to anybody. And I was terrified, but I knew that if I wanted to somehow change my life, maybe this was my only option. See, with the years of abuse my mother endured and that we endured around my father, we were very isolated from family. So I was already a homeschool student. I had been a homeschool student over a year by that point. We had moved from Tulsa, Oklahoma to Dallas, Texas. So I didn't really have a strong system. I didn't have truancy officers looking for me because I had never enrolled in school there. I was at the homeschool program. And so that's where my mother and father took care of all of that. So there were no administrators checking on me or anyone who would know that I was missing, that I needed to be checked up on, except for my mother and my brother. And I spent a long time lying to them about what I was going through because it was so shameful. I couldn't imagine telling my mom how I was living. So I just made up all kinds of things because it was deplorable. And so I was just passed around from individual to individual. I went to after party after after party, concerts, videos. And finally, I knew something was like terribly wrong. I'm like, this can't be. I'm thinking about all the different people that I was introduced to and all of the different, and I knew that they had money and means. And all I could think about sometimes was, don't they see, like, no one's asking me, well, what do you want to do with your life? Or it was just none of that talk. It was just constant.
Hey, is the video playing too fast for you guys? I tried to speed her up because I know she was talking kind of slow. Is it all right? Is it getting stuck?
No, it keeps stopping it every now and again.
Yeah, I think it's my connection that's doing it. Do you guys want to continue with this video, or you want to just talk? Let me know which way we want to go with this. There's only 34 people.
If you put a 1 in the side chat, do you want to continue with the video, or number 2 in the side chat if you just want to hear us waffle on like we normally do?
Waffle on.
There's another one for you, Steph. You see, waffle on means just chat nonsense. Chat nonsense.
Yeah, 1 to continue the video, 2 to waffle on. I don't see anything. So I don't know if I'm stuck, but I don't see anything. Everybody must be asleep. Put everybody to sleep today.
Yeah. 2. They want 2. We've got 1. We've got 1, 2. That's confusing.
Okay, well, since Miss Gotthy's the only person that's voting here,
put 2, 1 in the chat if you want the video to continue, or number 2 in the chat to hear us waffle on.
So 2, and I got 2 2s and 1 1. So right now the video is gonna be halted. Anybody else want to vote 1? I mean, I can always send this to Mike tomorrow. He can finish it up. So it's not a big deal. I know my connection is not great.
Oh, we've got a couple more ones.
Oh, a couple more ones. All right. We want to go a little bit. Okay. So let's just let me know.
And we've got threes from Dragon, because Dragon's got to go. So he needs to watch it tomorrow.
Okay.
Can
So
I just,
all right. So we have a couple more ones. Okay. So
can I just give a shout out to Dragon? Dragon is the nicest, one of the nicest people I've ever known in my life. Right.
Yes, Dragon is awesome.
Yeah. So just a massive shout out to Dragon, because Dragon, honestly, mate, you are a diamond.
And thank you, Dragon, because we were all on the different time today, but it's all good. We making it through.
Yeah.
We are making it through. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and play it. I'm playing it at 1.5 speed, just so that because I know she was talking a little bit slowly. So, and we'll just let her finish up. Okay.
Go for it.
Abuse, and the weird thing that I want people to understand is when you are threatened with your life, you make a lot of decisions that you probably wouldn't make if there were not that fear. Because I thought, I'm like, well, I can go to the police about this. But then it's like, okay, will that put me in more trouble because I'm not in school? Will I end up in some sort of home? Like, will I be in trouble because these are crimes? You're not supposed to be doing this. You're not supposed to be, I knew prostitution was wrong. Like, I had the understanding of that, but I just felt so trapped. I just felt like I don't know what to do. And I couldn't call my brother and be like, can you come help me? Because then I'd have to tell him what I was doing. And it's like the shame, all these different things, the shame would consume me. And so
Shopify's point of sale system helps you sell at every stage of your business. Need a fast and secure way to take payments?
So I'm not going to sit up here and lie and be like, there weren't moments that I was just like when I was not being physically abused and, we were just kicking back watching movies, or I was at the studio with them and I'm meeting entertainers. It was kind of fascinating from that standpoint. And so it's just a mixed bag of things that were going on. Finally, I had one of the girls who would come over and pretty much essentially do the same things. She encouraged me to leave. She's like, look, you don't need, she was much older than me. And I confided in her because I thought, okay, this might be my way out. Because she would say things to me like, why are you here? Like, you go to the clubs with us, but we know you don't have an ID to be here. You're there because you're getting in with the entourage. They don't card the entourage. I'm sorry. They know who's coming in the club. So why don't you come with me? And that's when things took a turn, because basically I went from one group who was exploiting me to an individual who seemed more someone that I could trust. It was a female. So I felt like she's going to help me. She gets this. She knows what's going on. But instead, she was just a madam. And so, while she's there with them turning tricks, she saw someone ripe. I was the low-hanging fruit because I was just clinging to her. She was kind. She was motherly. And she just took me out of that into more of the same. And so I lived, we kind of went from hotel to hotel, pillar to post. And then I got tired of that. And then there was just a point where I was just going from handler to handler. And at this point, I go from the innocent, hopeful young lady who had dreams and hopes and aspirations and wanted to make something of myself to a very cold, angry individual in a very short period of time. And so my innocence at this, I would say in the course of about a year, I just felt very hardened. I no longer felt the fear that I felt initially. I felt like this is just life is hard. Some people do better and some people have my story. This is probably not going to get much better than this. And then that's probably the time that I decided to make it a profession. And so one thing that I knew for sure, I was tired of being handled. I was tired of other people benefiting. Like, I never actually received money, but I know money was exchanged. And so I'm like, if I'm going to do this, then at least I should be supporting myself. I need to take care of me. And so I went from doing miniskirt contests and getting the money from that to starting stripping. I started stripping and I felt like a free agent. I had the manager of the club to worry about, maybe some other girls, but I didn't have anyone controlling me. And so it was success to me in that warped way. It was success because now I'm actually making the money myself. And so that's the life that I lived from about 1992 till about 1997. It was situational, but I was looking for help. And if someone provided or seemed to provide another way, it's not that I trusted so much. I was just so desperate. And so, you know, they talk about someone running game on you. Every game imaginable was run on me until I learned the streets and I learned the language and I learned what the propositions would look like. And I rejected it. I said, okay, no more of that. But I was always looking for someone to rescue, someone to see that there was more going on than met the eye. But it took a very long time, I think, before I would reach the place of rescue.
Steph,
What'd you say? Oh, what'd you say?
I think I personally, I think, and people in the side chat, if you disagree, then put a 9 in the chat. But I think we should stop it there.
Okay. No problem. No problem.
Because it opens up a discussion about
my mind's in 97 when I was walking
Dang it.
around with suicidal ideation.
I don't know why I can't.
I was walking around with homicidal.
Jeez.
You need to
It's
get
like
that
the
mouse.
most annoying thing. Every time I click it, it never stops. It's like, dude, go away. Okay. All right, cool. We can stop it. So you wanna start the discussion? Let me get myself together here.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll wait until you've. I'll say my piece, and then I'll take this clip off my this peg off my neck, which is, by the way, the only reason why I'm using a peg on my neck is because it's such a big hood that I need to clip it with a peg underneath my chin to keep myself warm.
Otherwise, all the cool air is getting in.
But then when I go out to go to the shop, I forget that I've got a peg on my hood.
Right.
So anyway, but yeah. So what I was going to say is, so yeah, somebody said in the chat, like every story is different but the same. Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, absolutely. But this is the problem. Now, there's so many. It's kind of, and I'm trying to think about how to say this delicately, right? Because many people know, and I've spoken about it, and I'll continue to speak about it until my dying day, that I'm a survivor. And it was my own father that did this to me for 6 years, from the age of 7 to 13, right? But when you've got so many people coming up on big platforms and stuff, and coming out and saying, "Oh yeah, now it's my time to tell my story because all of this has come out in the open," it just makes real victims believed to not be believed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden, why has it taken so long for certain people to come out of the woodwork and say stuff? And I totally don't get me wrong. As a psychologist, I can tell you, it can take years for people to come out, but it just so happens that they're coming out on a public international platform. Mm-hmm. They're not going to a therapist to say it. They're coming out to make money to do it.
Right.
And that to me, it just screams. I'm not saying they're lying. I would never say that. What I'm saying is, you've got to question the reasons why they're doing that. You know, I never come up, and you know that, and you know the reasons for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to respect my clients' you know, integrity and stuff like that. I'm not going to get up on a public platform and start spouting stuff about what I know when I've got the next morning I've got to meet somebody and then sit and go, yes, I understand what you're saying. And it's just, I don't know, this whole thing just it's like an army. It's like they've put together an army of people that are all going on these platforms to say, oh, right, well, now's the right time. It's like, why is now the right time? Why was not 4 years ago the right time?
I guess because nobody was listening 4 years ago. Now people are actually listening, or some people are actually listening, or more people are actually, or the right people are actually listening. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
but even so though, Steph, would your first thought to be to go to YouTube?
no, not for me. But you know, from a person that's been ignored a lot, you know, when things have been what I feel like, you know, important enough to do something about, but still been ignored and nothing has happened. I know what it's like to say something and just nobody does anything about it. Just whatever. And so now, once you get somebody to, you know, it's like like when you fish, you get a fish to bite the hook. Now you got something on the hook, so now everybody's coming to it because it's like, you know, finally somebody's, you know, trying to do something about it.
No, but that doesn't, from a psychological point of view, that doesn't fit the mold. It's not. That's not how it works. Your first thought isn't to go, well, I've never spoken about this before, but I want to be on TV.
Yeah, true. I mean, but you know, some people, it just depends on what the intention is, right? Like, you know,
It's
and
just, it's all like, yeah, it's just a big farce. They're trying to, there is something going on. I'm telling you right now, there's something going on. And they're trying to distract us from looking the other way.
yeah, there's a whole bunch of things going on. That's the whole thing. It's like you don't even have to try to distract us anymore. There's so much stuff going on. It's just like, but you know, victims are scared to come out. That's what Michelle said. I can feel same about all these
Yeah, Miss
celebrities right
Gothy,
now.
I don't trust therapists. I don't blame you for not trusting therapists. I'm a therapist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's, I really don't blame you because there are so many fake ones out there.
Yeah. For clarity, I did not share my story for money or to be on YouTube, and was only after talking to Mike for quite some time. A whole bunch going on. Sorry, I'm reading, but I'm not clicking. Mike has told me about that. I mean, some people want to share it on YouTube. Some people don't want to share it at all. Like I know some people, they don't even want to hear anybody else's story because it triggers them. You know, I guess, you know, people are different, you know, and how they handle it different. It took me years to say the things that were happening with me, or the things that I was going through, the things that I've been through in my life. And I literally would have dreams. I would have reoccurring dreams, and I would have this dream to where something was stuck in my throat and I couldn't get it out, and I would just be pulling. And at the end of the dream, my tongue would be ripped off. TMI. But that was the dream that I was having, and it was reoccurring all the time, very often. And so, you know, I was going to church at the time, and I went to one of the elders and I said, I'm having this dream and I don't know what it means, but I keep having it. Can you help me to figure out what it is or whatever? And so they, you know, went and prayed on it, came back to me like a week or so later, and they said, you know, what we think, or what, you know, God has revealed to us is that you have a story to tell that you haven't been telling. You've been keeping everything on the inside.
Yeah.
And basically saying, like, once you decide that you're going to start talking about it, you know, you maybe those dreams will go away. And that's when I started to be more vocal about what I was doing. And I haven't had that dream since. Like, so sometimes, it takes a while for people to open. Like, it was never my intention to ever share my story with anybody, all the things that I was going through, but it took.
I didn't share my story until I was 26, and I just want to address Miss D in the conversation. Sorry to interrupt you, Steph, and your story is a really, really important one. But Miss D, we're not saying people in the side chat sharing their stories, because we welcome people to come up and share their stories. What we're talking about is these people are getting up on really major platforms and telling their stories right now. And it's like, why now? Why have you not done this in the past? We're not talking about people in the side chat and the community that we love and we cherish. We're talking about. Oh, Mike's coming back in 20 minutes apparently.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. But what we're talking about is these people that, like, Alec Carter's mum and her sister and people like that have got their stories, but they refuse to call her Ali. And it's like, well, she's changed her name. That's her choice. She's an adult.
Yeah. They're not gonna ever call her Allie. That's just not gonna happen.
No, sorry, Steph, but you carry on with yours. I just didn't want to get that point.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that, I after then, that's when I started to share my story, but I never had any intention in sharing my story. And over the years, what I've learned is that, when you share your story and, just like Melissa came on, when you share that story, you don't understand like why these things are happening in my life. But sometimes when you open yourself up to be vulnerable, to allow people to know the truth, not only does it help you to kind of release some of that trauma and discord, but it also helps other people to realize that what they're going through is not as far-fetched, right? It's not as it's more common than what we think it is, right? Because for so many years we thought that it was uncommon for people to be, abused in a way that, shouldn't be abused, especially for children. And now we're finding out that there are more people out there that have been abused than probably that haven't. Like, and it's one of those things because, people didn't share, they didn't talk about it. I mean, I can't speak to the ones that are on the large platforms. I do feel like when you're dealing with a survivor, the one thing about a survivor is a survivor knows how to survive. They didn't get here by not doing whatever it is they needed to do to survive. So sometimes I feel like you're going to run into those people that they understand the hustle of surviving.
Do you know what?
What comes with that?
The analogy that I use, Steph, right? And sorry to interrupt you, my love, but it's my ADHD. For those that don't know, a typical sign of ADHD is interrupting people. And, and I do it all the time with Steph, and she knows it, and we love each other. And but a typical analogy of what you're just talking about there, right? Think of yourself being thrown down a well, an empty well, right? But there's a ladder there. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. Right, you either choose to stay down at the bottom of that well, or you choose to climb the ladder. Not knowing what's on the other side. But if you climb that ladder, you're going to get out of that well.
Right.
And that's what it's about. That is exactly what it's about. That's what being a survivor is. If you stay in the well, if you stay in the bottom of the well, you're a victim. If you climb the ladder, you're a survivor.
Right. But all survivors are not going to come out the same, right? Some survivors are going to come out and, use their whatever hustle necessary to continue to survive, right? Because now they're in survive mode. They never went back into like,
No,
okay, I'm safe
that,
mode.
no, that's not true, Steph. That's not true. So if I understand what you're saying, so let me just rephrase it slightly. So so these people that come out of situations that both you and I have been in,
Mm-hmm.
and they go on to victimize other people. Let's
Mm-hmm.
use. I'm trying to word it properly so that we don't get
Right.
we don't get stricken. Right. So they're still the victim because they're victimizing other people.
Mm-hmm.
You're only a survivor. You're a survivor if you come out the other end as a decent person that wants to do good for the world.
So your definition of a survivor is different.
Yeah, you can't be a survivor. You cannot be a survivor if you're blaming the reason that you've done something bad on something that's happened to you in the past.
Can you be a survivor if you come out, you're not blaming anyone else, but you don't have a problem with taking advantage, well, and not even taking advantage, but let's just say selling your story, or, you know, monetizing your, does that mean you're not a survivor?
No, I'm not saying
Playing on people's emotions. Because
I'm
that's
not. If you want my, there's a difference between my personal opinion and my professional opinion, right? So my personal opinion is that nobody else needs to know your business. Why is it anybody else's business to know your business? Right. So if somebody wants to go and sell their story, let them go and do it. But that to me, that just reduces their, I don't know, sincerity.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? If you've already dealt with the situation and you've been to court and you've done all of that lot, and you've, or even if you haven't done that, if there was no evidence and you've been and reported it, and that's, to me, that's when the survivor instinct kicks in, because that person then, if they go, no, you're not listening to me, I'm telling you that this is what happened, and that's when we get a court case.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas somebody that's just been paid off and then come out like how many years later and said, oh, this happened to me, it's like, what you're doing is you're degrading the whole system, the whole judicial system, the whole R system, because you're coming forward and you're claiming something that you have no evidence for, and there's been loads of cases of this.
Mm-hmm.
But
see, that's the thing, is that if they have been in a situation, let's just say, where they didn't have a home or they didn't have food and they've starved or whatever the case, now they're like, well, you're going to pay me off. I'm a survivor. I'm going to make sure I make it to the next round. So I'm going to do whatever I need to do to make sure that I make it.
Being paid off, to me, isn't a survivor. That's I think that's what I'm, in essence, what I'm trying to say. I don't think being paid off is being a survivor. I think being paid off is like being paid off. I think, to me, it's about justice. The be all and end all with me is it's about justice. It's not about money.
Right. And I feel like there are some survivors that, like you said, they come out of it and they want to do better and they want to, like, help others. And then there are others that come out and be like, I'm never going to be in that situation again. So if it comes between me and you, I'm gonna make sure I throw you down that well before I get down there. So I feel like there's two different types of survivors, in a sense. You have the survivors that, okay, like, I want to make the world a better place behind it. And then the survivors like, I finally got this. I'm never going to let it go. I'm going to do whatever I can, whatever I need to do to keep it. And
Yeah,
so,
yeah, exactly. But those two scenarios that you just mentioned didn't mention money. It was about justice.
well, that's what I'm saying. The second one can be about money because they don't care. They're going to do whatever it takes. That means if I have to lie, if I have to steal, if I have to take from you, I'm not going to lose. You're going to lose before I lose.
Right.
So,
So
it can,
when my dad died, right? When my dad
Mhm.
died, was unalived,
Mhm.
and because he died, he was unalived at work. He got over £1 million.
Wow.
Oh, his wife, my stepmom, got over £1 million.
Mhm.
I was his only son. Did I see any of that money? Not a penny.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? But I still came forward as a victim.
Right.
But then from being a victim, I became a survivor. Because I hit that rock bottom of that well and I climbed the ladder and I came back up and decided that I
Right.
was going to use that experience to make other people better.
Right. And I think I think the difference, the way I see it, is not only were you a survivor, but you're a fighter, and not every survivor is a fighter. I think
No,
for me,
every victim has the capability to be a survivor, and that's my point.
Mhm.
They have the capability. The ladder is there. They just need to climb it.
Right, right. But it's
And
whether they want to or not.
yeah, it's their choice. It's their choice whether they want to stay there because when trauma happens to you, right? And again, I was speaking, and I know that I repeat myself, so I do apologize to the side chat and to you, Steph. I repeat myself all the time. It's my ADHD and my autism, but it's their choice whether they want to stay. When trauma happens to you, mentally, you stay at that age, regardless of how many years your brain grows. Mentally, you stay at that age.
Mm.
So if let's say that trauma happens to you at 7 years old, for instance,
Mhm.
mentally you'll stay at 7 years old, right? So it's whether you want to try and push past that and just take 1 foot on the ladder.
Mhm.
1 foot on the ladder can make you take the second step on the ladder.
Mhm.
Do you know what I mean? It's like when people are depressed and they're sat in their living room and don't want to get off the sofa. If you put the bin bag out, it will push you to do something more because you've done something that day.
Right.
It might force you to go and think, well, I should go and have a shower.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's about those little steps. So a victim, to me, is a really negative word.
Mm.
Whereas a survivor is somebody that's been through it and has pushed themselves to get out of it.
Okay. And I feel like we're saying the same thing with different in different ways, because for me, I say like a fighter. Like you're somebody that you're not just going to take it laying down. You're going to get up and you're going to do something about it. Even if it takes, little baby steps, you're still going to do something about it. But there are just certain people that once they get up and they decide that they're going to fight, you know they're not ever going back. It's like when somebody gets arrested or something like that and they say, I'm never going back to jail.
Yeah,
Whatever it is
it's,
I'm gonna do, I'm never going back.
exactly,
They don't care.
exactly. Why let somebody live rent free in your head?
Right.
What's the point of that? And that's what I'm saying. These, and that's, I suppose that's the crucial part that I'm trying to get to. If we take the well analogy with the ladder, if you choose to stay at the bottom of that well, what you're choosing to do is let that person, whether they're still alive or whether they've been unalived or passed on or whatever,
Right.
they're living rent free in your head.
Right. Right. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing about forgiveness is not supposed to be for them. It's supposed to be for you. It's supposed to give you the clarity and the ability to move on, not necessarily to do anything for them, but to, like you said, they're living rent free in your mind, but to clear them out of your mind. And that's why, they talk about forgiveness is for you and not for the person that wronged you, so to speak.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you this now, and we all know that I'm non-religious because I always say it and make a point of saying it. Again, sorry, ADHD, but I forgive myself, and it's only over the last few years that I've forgiven myself. But I will never forgive him, but I forgive myself, and that is the key. It's not about thinking about that person, because whilst you're thinking about that person, whoever that person may be, you're still thinking about them, which gives them credence.
Right. Now, do you feel like you need to forgive yourself because you did something wrong? Because you're a child. I don't feel like you did anything wrong.
Yeah, but that's the way that I was meant to feel. That's how I was made to feel.
Okay, so you're not accepting the fact that you did anything. I mean, because I would turn that whole thing around and say, it's not me, it was them. I didn't
No,
do anything.
I'm talking
Right.
from right. So there was a large part of my life where I saw. It's weird that we're now talking about this, but it's right. So there was a big part of my life where I saw the boy as a different person, and I was trying to dissect myself from said boy, and trying to look after him. And I thought that's why I was going for therapy and stuff like that, because I could associate myself with said person. So, and that's what kind of got me into psychology, and that's why I went and trained. And it's fascinating how the mind works and what we block out and how we associate with different memories and stuff like that. And finally, I've got peace. I really do have peace. I've got peace because that boy, I realize now that boy is me. I don't need to look at that boy in my mind anymore because I see myself. And that is the difference. That's the difference of being at the bottom of the well or climbing the ladder.
Yeah. Is that you forgave yourself in a sense that you don't have to be that victim anymore. You don't have to allow that to take over
Yeah,
your
no,
life.
I forgave myself. When I'm talking about forgiveness for myself was the fact of all the lies that were told to me. Like, if you tell anybody that this is happening, then your mother's going to be unalived, or your brother's going to be unalived, or stuff. So I kept secrets, and that's so the forgiveness for me was that. And by the way, just to complete the story, I was also passed around to other people by him. So that again was another secret. So it's for me that was the forgiveness that I gave myself, was like, it wasn't your fault.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? It was his fault. It was all his.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that's what people need to learn. They need to learn that it's not, it's it's such a complicated thing, because when this happens to children, children's minds aren't built for this thing. They learn from behavior. They learn from behavior. So it's just, I could talk about this for days on end, but I'm going to let you say what you want to say.
I just want to say I appreciate you sharing that part with us. I think every day that we come together, we learn a little bit more about each other, and that helps to just guide our perceptions, really, right? Is based on what we've been through, and it's not easy to share the most vulnerable parts of yourself with someone or with a group, right? And I love that this group is here and supportive. I know we do a lot of things here, and we didn't have any comedy this time because we had some technical difficulties yesterday, so I don't want to have those technical difficulties today. We're still figuring out what we can and cannot do and say on here, but I appreciate you sharing that with us, because like I said, I feel like when we do open up and we do share, not only does it release the stress and trauma from us, but it helps other people that we just don't know, that might be going through the same thing and don't even know. So I thank you for that, Murph. I know Mike said he was coming, but tomorrow is my husband's birthday, so tonight he wants to go out and get him a steak dinner, so that at 12 o'clock he has his steak dinner. So he is patiently waiting for me to be off of my live. He's sitting right next to me, patiently waiting for me to be off live so he can go get his steak dinner for his birthday at 12.
Oh, bless him.
So, and I told him
Sure, it's
about your gift,
black in
Murph.
29. Black in 29.
I got you, Murph.
You gonna come show your face and say hello? No, he's not gonna show his face. So yeah. So he is waiting for me. And so I am oh, there's Mike. Hey Mike, you feeling better? I am going to head out.
Cool. I need to go for I need to go for the toilet quickly, but I'll be back.
Okay. So
you guys, you guys have a good birthday night, Jay. Please.
Thank you.
If you win, I want some money back.
I got you.
So yeah, so he is going fishing tomorrow after work. So now he wanted to go out late tonight, early tomorrow, I guess, so we can. Oh, you're not going tomorrow?
We're in Panama. I gotta go to Panama.
Yeah, but you're going tomorrow, right?
Oh yeah, I'm going tomorrow. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So yeah, now my computer's frozen. But anyway, so yeah, so we're gonna head out and let Mike take over. And Mike, can you hear me? Are you listening? Can anybody hear me? Because I see I'm frozen. They said have a great birthday, Jay.
Thank you.
Hello? Anybody can hear me? Mike is not listening. Mike is not listening to me. No, it isn't. Can anybody hear me? Oh, you can hear. Okay, thank you, Miss D. So I know I'm frozen, so it must mean that I'm about to go down. They said happy B-Day.
Thank you.
And we're gonna head out as soon as Mike turns around and comes in, and I guess he's not paying attention. Mike, he got the headphones on. I guess we'll wait for Murph to come back then. Oh, your birthday's next week. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I'm back. Don't worry.
Oh, you're back. Okay, good. Mike can't hear me, so I was trying to turn it over to him.
Mike's not just blind, he's deaf as well.
Clearly, he has the headphones on, but I'm going to head out, guys. Thank you so much for coming in, spend this time with us. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, day, morning, afternoon, whatever time you are, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you tomorrow. Same
Love you,
time. Same
sis.
place.
Love
Love you
you.
too, brother. See you later.
See you
Bye,
later.
guys.
I'll just right. I'm just going to say now that if Mike's not listening, Tahir's not here because he hasn't got power. So if Mike doesn't turn around in a minute, then we might not be able to continue the live because I think that he's doing reaction videos in the background. But just to answer Kimmy, so exposure therapy, yes, it can work with some people, but it depends what the exposure is. It depends what the PTSD is. For instance, let's say that it was, let's say DV, because you know, on YouTube we have to use certain abbreviations, otherwise it'll get demonetized. So for DV it wouldn't work. Yeah, so as Miss D just said, I know Della, I'm answering that question now, my love. So yeah, CPTSD is harder to cope with. It is. So the difference between CPTSD and PTSD is when you get triggered by something. So let's say, and I'll come back to Kimmy's question in a second because this is relative to it. So PTSD, you get triggered by something. So let's just use an example like a veteran who's somebody that's been in the army that has heard an explosion, and that explosion has caused the unaliving of one of their friends or something like that. And then they come home and a door slams and they get triggered. Right. So I'm just using one example. There are many examples. But that is PTSD. With complex PTSD, which is CPTSD, you carry it around with you like you're carrying a handbag all the time, and you can't get rid of it. And it entails depression and all of this. And I hate the word depression because anybody can be depressed. But then not everybody has depression. And people get it confused. So people that are depressed go, oh, well, I don't get what you're talking about. Because they've never experienced depression. Right, so they need to, in my opinion, they need to change the terminology. Because that's something far too significant to have a compromise between the word, if that makes sense. But yeah, coming back to Kimmy's question, yes. I think that exposure therapy can work for certain conditions, certain things. I think personally the EMDR treatment is really good for a lot of stuff, and I would prefer people to at least try EMDR therapy before they go for exposure therapy, because it releases a lot of things in the brain. It opens up more neurons in the brain, which means that you remember a lot more. Pardon me. Sorry, I've got a really bad cough at the moment. Yeah. So is that a good enough answer for you, Kimmy? If not, say so, and I'll go further in depth. Grandma D, more and more men are speaking the truth now. I think it's because brave men like you are an example that's okay to talk about it. I may for turning your suffering. Oh no, Grandma D, thank you very much for your words. Oh God, my throat's gone really dry. CBT. So CBT, right? So if people don't know what CBT is, so it's a cognitive behavioral technique, right? And most people probably know what this is. So tell me if I'm waffling. No, don't use apps for CBT. Don't use apps, Miss D. That's one thing that I'm dead against, right? Is any kind of therapy online. Therapy is between a person and a person. That's it. That's it. It's called connection. You need to connect with somebody in order to gain any validation or any reverence from anything that you're doing. Yep. Major depression. Yeah. MDD. Yeah, I suffer from MDD. I've got so many conditions that if I listed them here, none of you would be even read in the side chat. But yeah, it's where was I? Sorry, ADHDing again. Right. So yeah. So Grandma D, thank you very much, my love. It's important, especially with men's mental health. And I say this obviously as a man, but it's really important. It's really, really important that we get men speaking about it, because the biggest killer, the biggest unaliver of men under the age of 45 in this country, in the UK I'm speaking about, I don't have the statistics for any other country, but this country alone, the biggest killer, the biggest unaliver of men under 45 in this country is unaliving themselves through mental health issues. And that's because men in this country are afraid to speak. They're afraid to come out and say what's going on in their heads. And that, to me, is the scariest thing in the world, because that means that children are being left without parents. So just let that sink in. The biggest unaliver in Great Britain is men under 45 unaliving themselves and leaving their kids without a father. And do you know what? There's I live in a place where there's if anybody's heard of, has anybody in the side chat heard of Andy's Man Club? If anybody's from the UK, they probably have. Right, so I'm not seeing anybody answering me, so but if I'm proud to say, right, there was a charity set up in the place, the exact place that I live, not like probably 5 doors down from me, that has set up a charity that is now across this country called Andy's Man Club, which is a weekly meeting for men only to go and just sit and speak to each other about what's going on. And it's saved so many lives. so many lives, to the point it started with 4 people sitting around a table. It's now grown to the fact that it's all over the country, and now they're having to move venues to bigger and bigger venues because there are so many men that want to come along and partake in what they're talking about. And literally, it's phenomenal. And that's what needs to be the case. You know, men are men, and that's never going to change. But men need to be able to speak out and not just be expected to be this thing that exists and is tough and we're going to be cavemen. Do you know what I mean? It's like, but the same thing should happen for women as well. It's like we're expected to be these. We're put into these kind of pigeonholes of what we're meant to be. You know, just stiff upper lip and get on with it. And it's just like, no, that's not how it works. Think about it. When the term stiff upper lip came about was back in the 1930s, right? And what age did people live till? And what age are people living till now? How many people lived to the age of 90 in 1930? None. Absolutely none. But yeah, we're still hanging on to this kind of. It's almost like a Victorian kind of like idolization. It's ridiculous. I can only speak about this country. I can't speak about any other country, obviously. This is why I was bringing up virtual with. Whilst I was able to be more open because I was in your space, my experience in my own. Sorry if you can hear that. Somebody's trying to call me. Yeah. So yeah. It's just my. If you've got any more questions, stick them in the side chat. Because I could talk for forever and a day on this stuff. Because it's like I say, I've had my. Don't get me wrong. I've had my past. I was a little shitbag. Is the nicest possible term that I could use. And I've done stuff, and you know, but I turned my life around and had 3 beautiful children, and got a PhD in psychology and counselling. So, in order to help people, and I've run homeless charities and run my own separate charities and stuff like that. So, because I found that what I was doing wasn't right. And if you want to ask me anything, then please do. Even if you disagree with me, I don't mind. Miss Goffey, no, I don't, but I can drop my email if you need it, my love. By the way, I'm not a content creator. I don't have my own YouTube channel. I don't have anything like that. I'm just Mike's mate and a panelist, and Steph's mate, and Tahir's mate, and Jag's mate, and Sean's mate, and Ron's mate. I'm just everybody's mate, basically. Mike. Oh, here we go. I can see that he's ending the video. So oh, thank you, Miss Gothy. If you're talking to me, I'm just assuming that you're talking to me, but maybe that's egotistical of me. I don't know. But yeah, it's these things, you know, if you guys ever in the side chat, and please let other people know about this as well, right? Because I'm the majority of the time I'm here. And if people have questions, oh, thank you, Miss Gothy, appreciate you. And if people have questions about mental health or anything like that, then please tell people to come here, because we, for want of a better turn of phrase, we give a shit. We really do give a shit, and we try to help people. So please send people over here. Or Miss Gothy, if you know somebody else that wants to get in contact, I promise you it might not be right away, because I've got so many people that are emailing me and contacting me at the moment. But it's all for free, and yeah, just get in touch. I'll get back when I can, when I've got time. Oh, he's here.
I'm back, y'all.
Well, I need to leave now, man.
Okay. Is Stephanie gone too?
Steph had to go because it's Jay's birthday.
Oh, okay, cool. All
So
right.
he wanted to go out for a meal at midnight for a steak.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do one with them.
I'll come back in 2 seconds, mate. I just need to make a phone call, and then I'll come back with you.
Oh, okay. I don't know what time is it. Where's my glasses? This thing will not stop, man. Again, what is going on with this? God, dog it.
Anyway, side chat. Love you, Mike. Love you. If I see you, I'll see you. If I don't, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Cool. All right.
All right.
All right. Go upstairs, Mike.
Yeah, going upstairs, man. I had to go upstairs, man. I had to go upstairs. What's going on? Yep. Take care. Girlfriend needed some new glasses, so hey, Mike, what's going on? I don't know what's happening, but check this out, man. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to talk about some Ali Carter? Oops, y'all want to I came down to do these 2 reactions. I had to leave, y'all. My stomach upset all day long. I've been these last 2 days. has been kind of hard on the brother, you know? And it's funny how this world, all these fires, all this sadness, all this kids being punished. Oh my God, there's just so much negativity, man. You and your friends have fallen out. Everybody want to do things their way. This morning, I done fussed two of my friends out. Haven't heard from them in a long time. And I was talking to him. I said, yeah, man, how the YouTube channel going? That's how they started. And the second one, I wasn't even gonna say that to him, but he asked, he said, yo, man, I be seeing your stuff pop up, dog. How the YouTube channel going? So I told him, I said, man, it's going great. It's going so great. I quit my job. You quit your job? Man, come on, man. You shouldn't quit your job, man. You sure? What you just told me was I'm stupid. I don't know. And I'm sick and tired of, I play 5 instruments, man. And I'm trying to figure out sound engineer. I was on tour with people doing sound. People had hired me to wire up their recording studios. I know how to run the mics. I know how to build recording studios. This is the 4th recording studio I built. Building outside, out back. I can work on cars. I feel as though I am very, very talented. But they still see eye to eye to me. How did that happen? They think they helping me by telling me, man, you shouldn't quit your job. Well, you know, And she said that's one of the main reasons why I stay completely to myself. But you know, I mean, I think once you get to junior high school, man, there should be a class taught, like a respect class. I have never said to anybody, you should do this. I mean, I suggest something to them if they ask for my help or something. I remember I got a buddy of mine. They still married. They got 3 kids. Him, this guy, we used to go out to the clubs and he used to get all the phone numbers. He was a gigolo, whatever the case may be. We was at the gas station and he seen this girl and he walked up to her and he got the phone number like he normally does, right? He normally get the phone number. So when we finished pumping the gas, we driving down the street and he had this look on his face. That's probably what it is. I knew. He said, Mike, man, I can't explain it to you, man, but I know I met the one. I'm gonna marry her. I said, man, get out of here. I'd be so much happier divorced. What? Come on now. And he couldn't believe it. And every day they talk, every day he talked to me. And after 7 days, he said, Mike, man, I love this girl. I can't get off my mind. And she loves me. And after 7 days, they was talking about getting married. After 7 days, y'all, they was talking about getting married. Now, 95% of the people that's in this chat be like, that's too soon. Well, how many days you need to be with somebody before you get married? 8 days more, maybe? Where you draw the line at? 8 months? A year? 2 years? he said to me, when you know, you know. So everybody was against them getting married, including her mother and her stepfather, who, by the way, is after they was married for 2 years, he done told me that they divorced. Stepdad. It's the second marriage for the dad. And I didn't know the girl, but she started telling me. She said, Mike, I am so glad. She said, thank you so much. I remember you. Yeah, I remember you, Mike. Who don't remember Mike? You was the only one that supported us. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you don't marry that. I don't know how you feel about that girl. I don't know how that girl feel about you. Only thing I know is I did all the above. Waited 2 years to get married, divorced. Got married because we felt it. After 3 or 4 months, I married a friend of mine. We've been together so long, we was clicking. I mean, 3 or 4 years we was dating. That was the shortest marriage I had. 2 months, I was back at home with my mother, crying. Who am I to say something about somebody getting married? People talk about me, about going to the Philippines. Why you like them Filipino girls? People talk about me, man. I got married 5 days later. Oh, when you met, hold up, JRS, you met your husband and then 5 days later y'all was getting married? That's a new world's record in my book. And gaining weight back. Queenie. Hey, about time, Mike. Cassandra, shut up. Go upstairs. So, yeah. It's wild, man, how society is what I'm talking about. It's crazy how it's almost like society has gaslighted everybody. I want to use my new word I done just heard. It's like winning a roulette. Yeah, it's like winning at roulette. The odds are stacked against you these days. Yeah. Nope, I'm not going. Good. You stay down here, Miss Beautiful. You stay down here. You could refuse to go upstairs right now. Get it, girl. Do you enjoy life? Yeah. Yep. JIS said yes. God damn, boy. Hey, JIS, I know one thing. If I went out on a date with you, 9 years later, yep. That's the same story I'm telling, JIS. If I went out on a date with you after 5 minutes of being on a date, I would have got down on one knee. Will you marry me, please? Yeah, so, I mean, when you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Then you got people that just can't get right, man. They can't get their life together. And I'm saying to myself, why are you calling me, bothering me because of something I put on Facebook? I started filming with my cell phone. You know, most of the time we do, I don't know, professional videos for YouTube and stuff. So we was talking about going live all the time. Plenty of times, you know, we was talking about that. And so I'm filming stuff. Hey y'all, this, that, another thing, just like everybody else. And I noticed this phone, the camera has a real nice hover, so it don't jerk all around. And I'm like, it's smooth. So I'm like, oh shucks, so I'm recording stuff. I'm just playing around. I said, look, man, I'm gonna show y'all. So I went out on the back deck, go down the steps. I showed the boat, showed the Tesla, and we talking. And I'm telling people, that you all should start a YouTube channel. And I'm telling people that this world, I'm letting y'all know, man, the world is changing. And I ain't just talking about people setting fires. They're making the world change quicker. Once they start allowing these cars to drive around this earth without a human being driving the car, we are going to be in a heap of trouble. That's going to cut out a whole lot of jobs for people. The only way to make money is going to be online, teleworking, working online, emails, texts. I was shocked a long time ago, man. I was shocked when courthouses allow text messages back and forth to be evidence. That's a phone. Anybody could have texted that person. Yeah. So that's supporting your claims or whatever. But anyway, so I'm filming, right? I'm just filming, and I'm gonna put this on Facebook. Facebook is my testing grounds. YouTube is we put serious stuff on YouTube. But on Facebook, I don't care. They just my friends. I don't have my Facebook monetized. 5 people said to me, we should monetize Facebook. I got enough subscribers and views. These all man, all you got to do is I said, well, do it for me. Here, you take care of the Facebook side. Ain't never got it done. They Facebook ain't popping. Everybody wants some money, but nobody want to sit down and focus and say, okay, I'm going to do YouTube. How does this thing work? Let me listen to these experts. So I bought the courses and everything. She said, look, my husband couldn't accept me as a girlfriend. He had to have me as a wife. Pakistan doesn't allow boyfriends or girlfriends. What? Yeah, I would have been on my hands and knees walking behind you. Marry me, please. Please marry me. You are so beautiful. Marry me, please. Marry me. So I put this video up on Facebook, and I'm sure I said, yeah, y'all look at that's my Tesla right there and all this stuff. One of my friends called, man, take that stupid ass video down, Slim. What the hell is you doing? Come on, Mike. I know you can do better work than that, man. I seen your videos, cuz. Take that. I'm like, what? Man, you over there talking about, here my boat. Like you showing off, man, that little rinky-dink stuff you got. Mind you, I got everything I have. He don't have. He don't have a car. I got a Tesla. He don't have a house. I got a house. 3-car garage and all this type. I am amazed over the fact that Mike Cross even own a house, not alone that got 3-car garage. Be careful what you ask for, but Lord, thank you, Lord. I see the light at the end of the tunnel, because I am going to start all over with this house. Be careful what you ask for, because them 3-car garage, the garage is all cluttered up. The more space you get, the more junk you get. And the more junk you get, it's like, this is valuable, but you got to put so much money into it. I got 2 motorcycles sitting in my garage. They just sitting there. I don't even want to ride the motorcycle. They need work on them to the point that they not even worth. One of them is probably worth at least $3,000. The other one I probably can, if I'm lucky, I can get $1,000 for it. They ain't worth nothing. They fast as I don't know what. They fast though. But anyway, I'm gonna hire a cleaning crew and clean up that whole backyard. And I'm gonna invest so much money back into this house. I have dreams of buying my house when I was a kid. I'm just gonna walk up to them and give them an offer. Get out. I want my house back. I want all the houses I ever lived in. These are just dreams. And they not no big time houses. It's just my house when I was little. So I'm saying to myself, this guy is a Cowboy fan, and all he posts, Facebook to me is all about showing yourself. This is me with the selfie. Eddie, take a picture. Take a picture. Yeah. I go through Facebook and social media. It's all about self. So people try to do that on YouTube. They try to do the videos they way. You know, if I was doing videos of what I wanted to do, I would be doing a whole lot more playing the instruments, showing people how to make beats, stuff like that. I wouldn't be covering no daggone puffy stuff. Somebody asked for a puffy video. I think Tika sent a nice video because everybody looking for videos that's going to bring you views. And then all of a sudden, I have already noticed that when we was doing reaction music videos, YouTube has this thing automatically in place where you get copyrights. You can play the video, but the money, a lot of the money goes to the person that owns the copyright. So we pushing this channel and we making about, we making about $20, $30, sometimes 40, oh shucks, $50 in one day, $50 a day. Oh shucks, it's moving up. Then it dropped back down. One day it is perk out. We made $80 in one day. Oh shucks. I was out back working. I'm trying to get this thing together. Tahir called me and said, in one day we made $1,000 in one day. And I'm thinking, well, because he Pakistan and a little accent. I'm thinking, well, maybe he talking about that's what we made this month. He said, nah, this is exactly what we made in one day. I'm dirty and muddy. I came in here, mud all over my shoes and socks. I started looking and everything. I was down here for 30 minutes with mud and everything on, trying to figure out, is this a mistake? How did this happen? What the hell? Yeah. Then I went upstairs and took a shower and came back down here and said, how did this happen? Next thing you know, we've been covering all this negativity since then. So you mean to tell me, if you talk about this drama, this negativity, Ali Carter, these fires, Puffy, Jay-Z getting locked up, as long as it's negative information, like the news, you get paid. So when people say, oh, your mom sews, man, she should start a sewing channel. You got to want to do that because you ain't going to make no money. You ain't going to make no money. I can do how to make music, how to produce beats. I can do all kinds of stuff like that. That's when I got the $9,000, y'all, for what'd you say? I'd rather have a man that has a good heart than to have a man that only thinks of himself. Yeah, that's right. So I say, Cuff Diddy. Yeah. So he is probably turning red as we speak. Right, same here. So I started noticing. I said, wait a minute, let's stay on this. Because I didn't want to do a video that was longer than 5 minutes, like a song. And the longer we do these videos, the longer videos is what's bringing in some money. The Jaguar rights. Oh man, Ali Carter and Jaguar rights. So I made sure I'm gonna get to you guys. I'm going to get to you guys in a minute. I made sure to people say, man, don't listen to Jaguar. She lying. And I'm like, well, how you know she lying? You know her personally or something? Here goes somebody else. So now my radar, y'all, my radar is very high on people telling me what to do and what not to do. Every time I look, all my friends and family members think they helping. I got a cousin of mine that told me her kids are now in college, right? And they said that they want to help you with your YouTube channel. I'm thinking they're gonna come over and help film or whatever. They said they got some suggestions for you. I'm like, okay, I'm open to hear some suggestions. You dropping too many videos at one time because of the algorithm. And I'm like, oh yeah. See, they know algorithms and everything, and you dropping too many videos. And I'm like, really? After 3 years of us analyzing our channel, when we drop 4 videos consistently every day, every month, 4 videos, we make this amount of money, views and subscribers and everything. It shows you on the back end how many views, how many subscribers, how much watch time. We wasn't interested in the watch time. we want views and subscribers. We wanted money, but $25 a day, hell, if you double that, that's $50 a day. You still need a job. So I wasn't tripping off the money, but one day this money gonna come. We just got to figure out how to make this YouTube. I kept telling Tahir, man, we gotta do videos that not copyright our own videos. That's when we started doing the skits. We started doing all these skits, making people laugh. 2 mics on the channel. I mean, on the screen. That's what we should end with. Play some more skits. I could be shy. I don't blame him. I'm shy. I'm a shy person. They talking about all kinds of stuff. Anyway, so next thing you know, Diddy going to jail was the answer. No copyright, just people talking and being nosy. And it's funny because when I was talking to people at work about the YouTube channel, it was almost like, yeah, save it for somebody who cares. Yeah. You hear like you got 300,000 subscribers. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, okay. Next thing you know, when I started telling them about Puffy going to jail and all the stuff they didn't know, they wouldn't even go back to their seat. They was glued listening to me. And Justin Bieber, Puffy, bothering Justin Bieber. And so I tell him, and I told him, I said, man, I figured it out. That's why I left the job, because I figured it out. I figured out that this is what I tell them why they trying to tell me to stay on the job. This is what I told them. I said, I figured it out. The more negative drama, he say, she say information you give out to the public, the more you got their attention. The key word is grabbing people's attention. The key word is grabbing people's attention. So I'm trying to grab the people's attention, both sides, like the great debate. If you can, and that's what they said, it's 9:30. Yeah. One more point. If you can grab a person's attention on any point, you're doing a great job. But if you want to do a phenomenal job, if you can grab the person's attention on a point, and you can grab both sides of the people's attention, the yay and the nay. How many people think Puffy shouldn't go to jail? Ain't too many of those. But Ali Carter, there are a lot of people who believe in Ali Carter, There's a lot of people who don't believe. They think she lying. She need to go home, back home with her mama. But if you can stay neutral and grab the attention of both sides, you will be phenomenal. And I remember them saying that to me. So I keep telling everybody, all my friends, everybody keep telling me don't listen to Jaguar Wright. Ali Carter line, this dude came. No, I'm just saying, man. I'm just letting you know. Look, I figured it out because I've been doing research. She lied. You know why I know she lied? I said, man, I don't care. I don't give a sugar if she lying or not. She bringing views to the channel. Do y'all know 2 days in a row? And I'm telling y'all this because, stop telling people how much money you making. I don't give a sugar. Never happened to me before. I think it was 2, maybe 3 days in a row. We made more than $2,000 in one day. We made more than $2,000 in one day, y'all. So I told Tahir, now I done left my job. Now check this out. That big channel with 400,000 subscribers on there, we worked hard to get them subscribers. And I know I have seen big YouTube channels. I have seen these YouTube, all of a sudden they put a video up like they got their channel taken down on purpose, like they did it on purpose. And YouTube said, took the channel away. Hell, when I met y'all, one of our channels was down, wasn't monetized. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, you mean to tell me YouTube would? This is my living now. So if that big channel go down, I'm screwed. Can't let that happen. We got to do something. So that's when we start pushing the live channel. We start pushing the live channel now. Now the live channel is growing a little bit. So we got Mr. Network came back on. And I don't know what Tahir doing. Bless his heart. We dropping videos on Mr. Network, man. And sometimes we get about 100 views. One time we got like 50 views off of one video on Mr. Network. I'm like, damn, son. So as a team, y'all, we need to go to Mr. Network, the new channel. And we need to look at some of them videos, subscribe and watch the videos. We haven't been doing many premieres and stuff over there yet. I don't think. But it's gonna happen, man, little by little, man. And I'm praying that we can get the majority of this stuff done with people just enjoying themselves in the chat, having fun. Then people want to come on here, love you, love the team. They want to do fundraisers. They want to do stickers. They want to do oh my God. They want to call me while I'm on the daggone thing. What up there, Bo?
Hey, Mike.
Oh, that's yeah, I thought. Hey, Wanda. She said she needs me. Yeah, I'm live. I'm live every day. So what's up, beautiful? Call me during the day. You work during the day? Yeah, I just put the Mr. Network link in there, so y'all try to watch some of those videos and stuff. What's up? You need me now? What's up? What you need? Why you say that? Help them. Oh my God. You want to come on the live channel? Well, that's what we doing. We supporting each other on this channel. You need to come on. You need to come on. Let me send you the link. We was just getting ready to go to bed, girlfriend. Yeah, we no, it's 9:40. It's almost 10 o'clock. What's going on? What's wrong? I just sent you the link. Yeah, you can, yeah, you can click it. Oh, God dang it. Let me see if I can. Well, I can't send you the invite from here. Yeah, if you come on, yeah, you come on the channel, and then I send you the invite link. All right. Yeah, click on that. Yeah, you clicked on the link. Do you have my phone number? No, I'm sending you my telephone number now. Oh shoot, my bad. I ain't mean to mute myself. I sent you my phone number. You see that 202? In call messages? Oh shoot. Let me see. Oh man. It's under your messages on this thing. What you see 202? Yeah, call me on the number. Call me right now if you want to come on right now. Call me on your cell phone. I'm gonna send you upstairs as soon as you get here. Watch. Yep. You writing it down? Okay. All right. Oh, oh, there you go. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh, yeah. So how was you was calling me from the iPad? You was calling me through an iPad or something? I ain't never. Right. Don't know about you. All right. Now that I text you, you can go to the Music Recording Network live on your iPad, I guess. Oh, so you in the chat room? He said, "Wait a minute. I'm gonna charge you for this. I'm gonna charge you $3.5 million on this one." Okay. Now you see the chat room? They say the last chat was the Music Recording Network. Click on that. Click the link. Go upstairs, Linda. Linda, go upstairs with your hurt up foot. How your foot doing, Linda? Linda hurt her foot all up real good. Mm. So what I was saying basically is people want to I really think that if we grow these channels, imagine Mr. Network, imagine if Mr. Network is making half the money that we making on the main channel and the other half on the live channel. So sometimes I'm watching and I'm looking at this live channel compared to everybody else's live channel. Now, one thing I found out that YouTube is allowing you to buy bots. So I guess YouTube said if everybody else selling bots, shoot, we can sell our own bots. So are you in the chat? Yeah, because you had to download. Yeah, there you go. Woo. You go, girl. So I'm gonna hang up. All right. Oh, you don't have no sound though. Wait a minute.
Hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, baby.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Say hi to the world.
I'm on. Hi to the world.
So you got your iPad like this?
I'm on my phone right now. I didn't do the iPad.
All right, so turn your phone this way.
Turn it this way.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're a professional, baby. You're a professional now. Now, I'm gonna send you an invoice for $3.5 million.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna
this-
try my best to get it to you.
All right, it is. Look, it probably a rubber check. We probably can afford one of them houses that's burning down. God, Dad, you talking about some people got some problems.
I know it.
I just did a video, and at the end of the video, it shows all these houses that's over $1 million, $3 million, $6 million, $8 million houses just burnt down.
Burnt down. Even the stars' houses burnt down.
Right. These are all the celebrity stars and stuff. Yeah. So everybody's saying hi, Wanda. Hello.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
We have started, I don't know how it happened. We was talking when I was Ali Carter. You know Ali Carter, right?
Yep.
The
I've
Ali
been
Carter
watching.
spot. And all of a sudden, you know, I probably had said one thing or two things, and somebody said, well, you know, I was abused, such. And somebody else in the comment, I was abused. So we started the live side, and everybody who was abused one time of their life or something started coming over.
Yeah.
And they said they like me. I don't know why y'all like me. Hey.
Good man. Good man. It's your heart.
They like the MC. Lord have mercy. I beg thee. Who am I? The MC. Anyway.
God using you.
Right. So I grew up, my mother and father was high school sweethearts. My father, throughout my whole life, all the way till I was grown and out of the house, my daggone self, all I seen him do was worship the ground my mother walked on. And that's all I tried to do with all my wives and all girlfriends and everybody. Then I started noticing something now that I'm older, right? And I love where I'm at now. I love the position I'm at. All my girlfriends and wives left me. Yeah, they all want to come back though. For the majority of them, I ain't gonna say all of them because one of them might be listening. But I can't find Miss Wright that makes me feel that oomph or whatever. But anyway, right. So it hurts sometimes. It hurts sometimes being alone or whatever the case may be. But God dang, you start thinking about that drama and then you start saying, hoo, I can go to Kentucky Fried Chicken anytime I want. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
I can go out and buy a new car if I want. My credit is good. My all my credit cards are down to 0.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, my house note is paid up to date. I've never been behind on my house note. So I started thinking about all the things that I have accomplished. You know, the YouTube channel's now doing good. Thank you, Jesus. God took you. Hey, it took you a little while, but I hung in there, didn't I? You know, I quit my job, and people, that's what I was just talking to them about. I quit my job, and the people like, you quit your job. Even my mother, I sure hope you don't quit that job too soon, because we programmed. We're programmed in our minds. Yeah. So you program. I'm telling people exactly how much money I'm making on that job compared to what I'm making here per day. And you know my boss said, the head boss, she said, now remember, because everybody think they helping you by telling you something stupid. You's a dumb lady that said, well, you know, when you working here, you're not getting paid every week no more. So you got to budget your money. You're getting paid once a month. So you got to budget your money. Huh? So let me get this straight. I was getting paid once a week, $4,000 a month. I'm not getting that no more. I'm only getting paid one time, but it's $30,000 a month.
And what they talking about?
You can't budget that. I can budget it twice.
Yep.
3 times, 4 times from 4,000. I'm looking at her like,
Budget. You just don't know what I'm getting.
I said, apparently these people don't clearly understand. And I've been trying to explain it to them. It ain't their fault. It's my fault because I can't, yeah. Oh, she said, oh, damn, my leg is shaking. You went from making $4,000 a week. And that's good money because I got a clearance. I had to go get a security plus. And I know I'm making more than my average friends who work at a little job, work at the government or whatever the case may be. I don't know. So I said, well, maybe, am I making some good money? Because God dang, my dumb crazy tail. You know what I'm saying? And next thing
you're taking a step up though.
Yeah.
You're doing better. You want to work for yourself.
Right. So to jump out there to make, I mean, I'm not bragging by far, and it's going down. We jumped out there. The first payment from YouTube, the balloon payment. Hey, Patricia, what's going on? The first balloon payment was like $6,000 compared to 4. Now, if I was making 6,000 every month, maybe I might want to stay on that job to make 6,000 plus the 4. That's 10,000 a month. Yeah, now we're doing a little something. You know what I'm saying? But the next check that hit was 30,000. If I leave that job and stay off that job,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be sorry. You should be sorry. I was too. I was like, what the? But see, I'm sitting at 400,000 subscribers though. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna start off. I mean, I worked to get there. So 30,000 a month. I was like, oh, I couldn't wait till it hit, girlfriend. I'm telling y'all, I couldn't wait till it hit. I was like, and then it was around Christmas time because they play on the 22nd, right? But this month or last month, should I say, 22nd was on a Sunday. Don't nobody get paid on no damn Sunday. I don't know why. That's the day you should get paid. Amen. Amen. But anyway, see what had happened was the next day is Monday. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm checking Monday. I done checked my account 20 different times. Nope. But YouTube pays faithfully for the last 4 years. They never missed a payment on the 22nd. So now I'm calling to here. I'm calling my partner. I'm like, man, what's up? What? Well, you know, it's Christmas time. Sometimes they pay a couple of more days later or a little later, but you're gonna get it. Don't worry. You can't. So I'll call a couple of my other YouTube buddies. I said, yo, man, did you get your money around the 21st or 22nd? Yeah. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna get it. I'm like, no, I'm not worried. I want it. I'm ready. I'm ready. $30,000. The fuck out of here. Woo-wee.
I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you.
Nothing like this, I swear. And I'm going to say it. I swear to y'all, nothing like this has ever happened to me. This is the story of anybody else. And I'm sitting in this chat room just like y'all, like, wow. So now I said, okay, we jumped out there. Once you jump, you start coming down a little bit. I'm like, oh shucks, we got to work to get this thing back up. And I'm like, Lord, I ain't looking for no $30,000 every month. Let's give me 20 every month. Can we cruise at 20,000 every month? If we can cruise at 20,000 every month, y'all, and I'm telling y'all this facts, I don't need no $20,000 every month. I don't need that. I want to help some people. I swear to God, I want to help some people, man. I wish I can help. You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this money and I'm going to see how long it's going to work. I done paid off all my bills. I done paid off the Tesla. Next in line is paying off the pickup truck. Then I'm working on the house. So waka. I'm going to drop $10,000 every month on the house. And then when I'm 100%, so help me, Lord, 100% debt free, I can bless some people who deserve it. That's all I want to do. These people like Puffy's running around taking people publishing. God damn. How much money you trying to take, boy? You got your own liquor. You got 4 or 5 houses. Jesus Christ. I just want one house paid off. I don't even want 3 or 4 houses. My boo-boo want a house in the Philippines. I want dual citizenship. So she want to come here. I want to go there. Look, you come over here and I'm go over there when we get mad at each other, getting on my nerves. I'm going to the Philippines. You stay here. Yeah. So I was just telling them the story of insurance. We got to make sure, because YouTube will take your channel down. This dude was on there crying real crocodile tears because YouTube had demonetized his channel. He did something like he did it on purpose. That's what you call it. As soon as I said like he did it on purpose, you know, and his channel bigger than mine. So I know he making some good money. And I know he was making some real good money because he on there crying. He trying to figure out he gonna pay his damn bills.
He was probably living above his means. He wasn't ready.
Well, you know, that's what we do. That's what we do. We live above our means. Because I was in the hole like a mother. And I said, look here, we ain't doing this no more. We want Kentucky Fried Chicken. We want some wine. I should have went up there and got some wine. We want some wine every now and then. I want to live debt free. I met a guy that lived debt free.
Wow.
And he eat out at Denny's for breakfast every morning and talk with his friends and stuff. He said, sometimes I treat them. He had a Hummer when they first came out. That was the baddest truck out there, like the Hummer.
When they first came out, yeah.
It was extra wide. Arnold Schwarzenegger was the only one that had one. He had one of them big Hummers, yeah. Paid for. Showed me the deed to his house. Big old house, too. Wasn't no little rinky-dink house. This is a big house. Wasn't no regular row house either. It was, this house was unique. And he owned it. God dang, yeah. I want to show somebody a deed of a house. My house nowhere near like his house, but I'm getting ready to start explaining people. You know how people say money ain't everything. Money can't buy you love. What else they say? money is the root to all evil, all this type of stuff. These are things that the poor man made up to make you feel satisfied in the position you in now.
Mhm.
Because to
Yep.
me, and if you think about it, money is everything. You don't supposed to worship money,
Right.
but we all need money. And we all want more of it. Or should I say we all can use a little more, just a little bit more of it. So
Yep.
we have to respect money. Money dictates where you send your kids to school at. Money dictate what kind of food you eat, how often you gonna go to the doctor, what kind of car you drive. You're gonna be pushing the car on the side of the road. Oh Lord, I hope this heat work. I drove a car the whole summer with no AC.
There- I was
You
there.
you remember
There.
them days?
Yep.
Yeah. Money make you go to that ugly job you don't like and keep going back and keep going back. Oh Lord, I gotta go to the I'll see y'all later. I gotta get up in the morning. I got to go. I gotta go. Even though you want to stay on this live stream. You feel me? And you gonna sit here and tell me money ain't everything? We had an argument at work with the little boy tried to tell me, and I'm like, man, yes, all you talk about is money. I said, you daggone straight, because I don't have enough. And I'm driving a Tesla, right? Back then, I crashed and totaled the Tesla. But anyway, Mike, you trying to do this and you trying to, what you trying? I'm trying to get money so I can help people.
That's me. That's how I feel. Yep.
Right. But in order for me to help people, because God put me on this earth to help people, I don't care. People get mad at me. I got a buddy of mine that's driving a pickup truck. I just paid this ticket that he freaking got.
That's what I do.
I paid the ticket he got. He ain't even been paying on the daggone thing. What? She said the lady did what? The lady who put perfume spent $80,000
On Jesus' feet.
on Jesus' feet. What?
What's the? That's why they have.
Yeah, that's why we gotta be careful what we purchase and save money. So me and this kid, and this is a very sad story because at the end, the little boy, he think, little kid, 25 years old, they kids, 25 years old, they ain't been through nothing. They still wet, way soaking wet behind the ears.
Yeah.
He don't realize that I'm trying to break it down to him like, dude, money dictates you are here working this job and he working a night job. He falling asleep at his desk. But he telling me money ain't everything. That's what he telling me. But you got 2 jobs. I got 1 job. So he got fired because he think he know it all and all this stuff. Then later on, he committed suicide, man. He passed, yeah. Because I tried to help him while we was at work, right? So I said, look, man, we're gonna break this whole thing down. How much money you got saved up? About, he told me I got $30,000 saved up. Little boy, I'm too old for this. I said, you know what? I can't help you, man, because you want to sit here and lie. If you got $30,000 saved up, the last 2 weeks you asked me to buy you lunch. I can tell by the car you drive, you don't have $30,000 in the bank. I can tell the way the shoes you have on, because a little young black boy got $30,000 saved up. He's gonna be bling bling.com.
Yeah. Quick.
I don't think a young 25-year-old can save up $30,000. $30,000? Hell, they just gave me $30,000 and half of it gone already. And I'm grown.
I saved 20 and mine was gone in no time when I was 20. Yep.
Yeah, the most money I ever saved was $60,000.
Wow, that's good.
And I ain't gonna lie, I had help. Me and my mother saved it up. Know why we had so much money? Because we tried to buy a house and they wouldn't sell it to me because my credit was messed up. Well, Mr. Cross, your credit, I done got these Credit Karma or Credit Doctor. They fix your credit up, and I'm paying them money. They said, well, you got to pay your bills. If you pay your bills on time, you got to pay your bills on time. I don't have no bills. I paid it. All the credit cards are down to zero. What else do we need to do? Well, Miss Cross, so I told him, I said, why am I paying y'all money when I could be taking the money I'm paying y'all and pay them on the bills? Because you just telling me to pay the bills on time. I'm paying the bills way on time. As soon as they send me the letter, I'm walk up. So finally got my credit back up. Yeah. Money is not freedom. Yeah, you're right. And it's, man, wait a minute, watch this. Money is not freedom. It's nobilis obla is a tremendous
Application.
obligation and to your responsibility now. How you go broke a little bit at first and then suddenly all at once. Yeah. So, and I'm no expert. Hell, I just started realizing that our eyes are bigger than our wallet. I look at my friends, it's like I've been waiting for this to happen. I got a buddy of mine who wrote a book, and he was talking about investing in my recording studio. I wasn't even living here. This was years ago. He wrote a book, and they gave him a publishing check, I don't know, for 28,000, some 30,000, something like that, $50,000 publishing check. And yeah, man, we're gonna do this, do that, do. He never spent one penny into my studio, which is making money. I got 3 or 4 stories like this. He went out and bought a Navigator, them SUV. Remember back in the day when everybody wanted an SUV? They had the Jeep Cherokee. Huh?
I got a 2004 Navigator. It's old.
Yeah, Navigators with the 3-row seats and all this stuff. He went out and bought one of them. Yeah, this is my baby. I didn't want to pay cash. Yeah, I paid cash for brand new off the showroom. Man, you messing up. So we talking, and man, you stupid, man. You should have did that, man. You need to take this money and invest it into your record label. He think he Puffy. He looked like Puffy a little bit back in the day, so everybody thought he was cool, whatever. So now he got the Navigator. His girlfriend, not his wife, his girlfriend got mad and jealous. So he bought her one too. 2 Navigators. So you took your money. This was your start. You took your money and you bought things that go down in value. Down in value. Got a neighbor around the corner that spent $600 on wood. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's cool. I ain't tripping off of what you're doing. But for a stray cat, he made this tree house. But yet we got cameras and we was going to start shooting commercials for people. And I'm going to run them on the YouTube channel, and we're going to team up and get this thing done. And for some reason, to run these ads, so we're going to do some ads so we can tell people we make commercials for them. So I'm thinking we both put up $200 a piece. We can run these ads consistently on YouTube. Oh my goodness. I haven't even started running ads yet. I'm glad I'm just telling this story. So running ads on YouTube works. And for $200 a month, oh my God. We bought this drop $1,000 a month on running ads on YouTube, y'all. Hello. I'm gonna drop $1,000 a month, and me and Tahir, we're gonna figure out. Y'all want to help? Somebody want to help for real?
I want to help.
Don't act. Truth be told, I would not buy nothing for a jealous person. um,
That's true.
I would love for somebody to learn. The people that think they know are the worst people in the world. Somebody like you, that okay, I want to learn how to run ads. You can make a lot of money.
I want to learn. Lord knows I want to learn to do something.
If you learn how to run ads, you set up the ads on Facebook or Instagram. You can Google it right now. How to run ads. You can look at all the YouTube videos and everything. I even give you the money to run the ads with. Because me and Tahir, we don't have time to learn this stuff. It's hard to do. You know, you pick an area. Let's say if you're doing a show or something. You and this is what the guy was telling me. This and we can talk about it, you know, if you want to do it or whoever want to do it, right? What you do is you target an area like I don't know, let's say we get a whole lot of views. We're gonna target Stephanie area. We're gonna go down there and do an event or something down at Stephanie in Florida. So we target a 200-mile radius or whatever in Florida. And we run all our ads about the YouTube channel, what we doing. One day we're gonna meet. We run the ads for like 2 or 3 months. You get all the subscribers and everything. Then all of a sudden, boom, we go down there and we do a little show or something. That mug will be so packed. I'm glad y'all doing this for the kids, whatever. You start targeting different areas that you know that will work. But what we do is we try to target everybody.
Yep.
You can run ads for the whole United States.
Makes sense.
And then you can do an ad, what you call it? You do a comparison ad. I forgot what they call it. You know, you run 2 ads at the same time. Maybe this one runs better because of the thumbnail, or they like the title of it. This title runs better. Yeah. So it's a lot to learn, but guess what? People will pay you a lot of money. You know why? Because they don't have time to do it. They want to do their business. Their business is what? Cooking food or sewing, doing music. Advertisement, they don't know how to do that. Should I do the click pay per click, or should I do this? Or how long you got to run the ads? Well, let me tell you something. You can't just pay $200 and run the ad. You gotta get a budget, your advertisement budget. Because YouTube or Facebook, they gotta learn all the people. This algorithm is dangerous, y'all. When I say it's dangerous, it's called big data. I study big data. So when them ads come to you on Facebook or YouTube, they came to you for a reason.
That's what I want to learn. What the algorithm? Explain that to me more, Mike.
The algorithm is like this. If you always clicking on golf stuff, this is scary, man. Everybody say big data is when you pick up your phone or your tablet. Big data is whatever you clicking on, it's being recorded, it's being copied. And people think, oh, I don't want them to know what I'm doing. No, they just want to know what you're clicking on so they know what to sell you.
Oh, okay.
So if you clicking on earrings, jewelry, makeup, all in your feed, you're gonna see jewelry. They ain't gonna send you no golf clubs and golf mittens and golf cleats. You know what I'm saying? You follow me, right?
Yeah, I got
I went
it.
over my godbrother house. He is a golf freakaholic. And he had one of his friends over there who is a golf freakaholic. He got the golf thing. You swing, bought 10,000 different golf clubs, golf shoes. He got the simulator in his house where you hit the ball and hit a pad, and then on the screen and you see the ball floating in the air and all this bull. I can't stand golf, don't want to golf, don't like golf.
I don't either.
I don't even like the golf from Mexico. No, I'm just playing. But because I went over to his house, and I guess I text him, yeah, I'm outside or I'm on my way. Now all of a sudden on my feed, golf this, golf club, golf this, golf this. every commercial and everything is about golf. I'm like, God dang. And me and him talking about, because he does IT work and stuff. This algorithm is a mother, man.
Okay.
So if somebody is like, we grade push our, we have a YouTube course. It's called the YouTube growth system. So we're gonna have to run ads for that. Everybody and their mother want to do a YouTube channel.
I know I would love to.
Yeah. And
But
huh?
I like to run your ads.
Yeah. And the thing that tripped me out is, if you do everybody that does a YouTube channel, they do it as a hobby. They do it as a hobby, and this ain't work for me. Well, YouTube, it's all these, and then they find an excuse. Their excuse is it's too late to start a YouTube channel because everybody got one now.
Ain't
No,
too late. No.
It's too late to start a cooking business because everybody got one now. No, that's not. What you have to do is you need to start a YouTube channel, and you need to figure out how. First of all, you starting your own TV show. You starting your own, getting your point across to the public. You're inviting these people in, so you need to do what TV shows and stuff do. First of all, you need a format. So the first part of the format I hear on a bunch of these amateurs, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Mike Cross here. I say, what? Everybody, it's your girl. Hey, y'all, it's your girl, so-and-so. Oh, my God. Everybody start off the same way. So you got to have an intro. And that's why my intro goes, what is YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Linda. Listen, Linda, listen. That's Linda right there. That's why that's my signature. And then at the end, you need an ending. And my ending is take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. I started calling myself Uncle.
I love it.
Yeah. Now, milk and cookie time. So the first thing you need to do is get a format. And nobody has a format. I'm telling these people this. And I don't even see your format. Explain to me your format. Well, see, I come on and I tell people this and no, you got now a word from my sponsors. You know what I'm saying? I seen this guy video, right? I don't have nothing weird that I can hold. The whole time he holding up a bar of soap while he talking. And he talking about, I don't know, shooting videos and cameras and all this stuff. And he just talking the whole time. And he said, oh, y'all want to know what this is? I got a sponsorship from this people, man. It's soap, man. Here, see this soap? Go buy it. So anyway, I said, dang, that's messed up. I know if I was that soap company, I want my money back. And then later on, he did more of the soap commercial, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But he's a crazy guy, and they bought it. They bought it. I mean, you can get sponsorships. If you run yourself a mad, if you run yourself a good channel, but now everybody wants to be the middleman. I get a lot of emails from middlemen people. We did a product review before. We did. I know every time I'm looking for something, I can't find it. Oh, here it is, right here. This microphone right here. It sounds pretty good. It's a nice microphone. They gave me the microphone and gave us like $1,000 or something. What was it, 500? Somebody gave me $1,000 to say, hey, y'all need to check this microphone out. And I did the best I could, on the thing. It wasn't worth it. $1,000, and they gave me the microphone, the product. I can't even find the other end of this thing, the receiver part.
And that's your microphone.
Yeah, it's mine now. They gave me the product, and they wrote me a check for like $1,000. But you need, I don't know, at least you need to land one of them like 2 a week or something like that or something. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got to grow the channel and get the people to watch and come back and get people to ask questions. You know, I'm sitting here now, like we sitting here talking. We got 25 sincere, or 26 now, sincere people watching. Well, probably 25 because I was on. But my point, yeah, I'm still on. My point is, when it comes down to YouTube, even running a Facebook page or Instagram, it's a lot to learn. People think that I'm just throwing videos up there and they pay me. I'm an expert at this mess, man. My
But you got a lot of people, Mike, excuse me. You got a lot of people that don't want to help each other
yeah,
at all. Because me, if I learn something, I'm gonna pass it on.
right. We have to. God wanted us to work together.
Yeah.
It's a team thing. This is what people have told me in the Bible. It's like, you might be good at reading. I'm terrible at reading and spelling. That's my worst thing. I don't want to do. You told me when you was on the phone, you said, I got a book I want to send you that I'm like, yeah, you can send it to me, but I ain't gonna read it.
Okay.
I'm not a reader.
Okay.
The book here. I read half of it. Look. And what make it so bad, it's only 59 pages, and I still only read half of it. And
I would have finished it today. I like to read. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not a reader. I don't like to read. I don't even want to read the directions. I'd rather figure it out. Mechanical mind. Why don't you read the directions? I don't read. I don't want to read. I don't even want to read the goddamn chat.
I'm a hands-on person. Yeah.
Right. Only reason why I read the chat because y'all are so interesting to me, you know. But give me a couple of pages. I had to change my flight. Check this out. I had to change my flight. I'd rather change the flight and pay more money to change the flight than write a note to the courthouse to say I need jury duty.
Oh Lord.
I end up having to change, write a note anyway. I was so mad. Yeah, but I'm going to be covering a lot of things and hoping that people that really want to do some work and like Stephanie, my co-host, she want to do a YouTube channel and get her YouTube channel up and running.
I want to do one too.
What do you want to do a YouTube channel about?
I at first I thought I would want to do a YouTube channel on mothers that go that deal with narcissistic daughters because they don't have enough channels up there to talk to someone really that's going through. That's really going with narcissistic children and how I cope with it and how I'm still coping with it.
Right, now they help you. That'll help you. How old is your daughter?
Just turned 37 January 8th.
Oh.
January 8th. And we were on the Dr. Phil show.
For real?
We were on the Dr. Phil show and she humiliated me and it hurt me so bad. And I was kind of scared to get on the show to do this because I was afraid, narcissistic people, they'll come at you. And I thought she would get out there and troll me and whatnot. But I said, I got to step out there on faith.
Yeah,
because I want to know about the other mothers that are going through to help me and for me to help them. That's what I would like to do.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. One thing is start a YouTube channel and just say, hey, y'all, this is my story. And people will come. This is how we got all these people. It's 28 people. Sometimes we have like close to 100 people, 150 people. And you can invite people up to share their story. Some people don't I was shocked that you came on and showed your face. Most people
Yeah,
come on,
I'm not afraid to show my face.
yeah, most people come on, hello, thank you. One lady came on, Tiny, bless her heart. I hope she listening. And then the next day she came on, she said, I'm so glad y'all let me come on. I was nervous, but I slept better. I feel better about myself. Then she started putting her picture up, the little picture, you see the little picture and stuff. And then she came on the next time she came on, she had her camera on and everything. I said, you go, girl. You getting brand new now, ain't you?
I don't have nothing. Linda, I see what you're saying too.
Oh, Linda.
Linda,
Yeah.
she'll help and within means.
Yeah.
Narcissism, yes.
I don't even know what that is. That word too big for my vocabulary. What's narcissism?
I've read a lot of books on narcissism. They're self-centered people. They manipulated. They toxic. Then you have covert narcissism, which my daughter has all those tendencies, all of them. I mean, lie on you, turn people against you. I went on the Dr. Phil show. I was so embarrassed, and I'm not ashamed to tell y'all to go look at it. It's called The Wrath of My Mother Wanda. I was so hurt. I have not looked at that show since it aired in 2019, and they made memes of me. They did a lot, and I said a lot of people don't know me, so I want to step out. And if they have questions to ask about that show, I'll talk to you. I
Yeah.
don't lie. No shame in my game. I'll
You know
talk
what
to you.
you know what gaslight mean?
Yes, she did gaslight, Linda. You're right. She gaslight all the time.
That's
All the
funny.
time.
I just learned what that word means.
Did you? They gaslight. They turn everything against you. Everything is your fault. They're never wrong for anything. My daughter has done so much to me. She has hurt me over about 14 years. 14 years. And I'm still
Yeah.
going. And I got to step out on faith and go ahead and do this YouTube channel. I want to do it. I want to do
Yeah.
it.
What you do?
Mhm.
This your first step right here. You I don't know why people start a YouTube channel is free. It don't even cost you nothing. You can use your phone, you can use your tablet. It's plenty of information out there. Like, okay, I'm using my tablet. Do I need a light? You don't need what you got, your background and everything is perfect.
Mike, I got everything. I got my mic and I got everything, but was too scared to get on there because I thought she would troll me and lie on me. But I got to stand in the
Yeah.
truth.
And that's what
God,
you do. But
truth.
here's the thing that one thing I don't like that Carter mother is doing. She fussing and cussing and getting all loud. Don't do that. Just be yourself, be laid back, calm, and say, I'm praying for you. Look, my daughter's saying all this stuff.
Mhm.
It ain't true. You don't have to say, girl, god daggone where you motherfucking lying and all this lying and shit and all this fuck.
I don't want to go on there like that. Yeah.
She tried to gaslight me and she trying to do. I'm like, God dang. Mothers will open up to you. Other people would open up to you because they scared and they don't know what to do. But if you say, well, look, this is what happened, and I'm not ashamed, y'all go look at it. And this is how you deal with it. You let the world know.
I need to let them see this and stop being afraid of what
Right.
people going to say.
I
Because
used to pee in the bed when I was little. I don't give
Uh-huh.
a damn. I don't care. I used to pee in the bed when I was little. Shit, some kids peed in the bed. I just happened to be one of them. I used to flip the mattress over.
Yeah.
My
do
mother
that.
said, boy, no drinking after such and such time. God dang, mom, can't spend the night over anybody's house. No, we can't do that. Come on, mom, I want to spend the night. They're gonna laugh at you. Here, put these on. I ain't putting them on, and I don't want to go to sleep. And then all of a sudden, what? Boy, you peed in my bed. What's wrong with you? I'm the laughing stock. Yeah, I couldn't help it. Then my nephew is playing football, right?
Mhm.
The super duper star that plays football. His job was to run the touchdowns. This dude was bad. Little boy was bad as I don't know what. He wanted to spend the night over the house, but his mother don't want him to because he pee in the bed.
Yes.
And we didn't. That's how I found out because he told my dad, "Going, you know, I'm an adult now. I don't pee in the bed." But what he said, oh, and so his aunt, I was dating his aunt, and his aunt, you know, I was a fun guy. My nephew and everybody want to hang. I got the recording studio. We party, and I buy all the pizza. You can drink all you want. You know, all the sodas the kids want. I'm the fun uncle. I'm the fun uncle. So now we going to sleep. They knocked out. Yeah, it's very common in boys. And he peed in the bed and he was embarrassed. And I told his aunt, I said, come in. I said, let me tell you. You know, the other kids laughed at him, but his brother was older. Brother didn't have that problem. His brother was older. It was like, that's why I told you don't need to be spending the night over people. I said, come here, Eric. Let me talk to you, man. And I told him, I said, man, I was probably twice your age still. I think I was 13 saying, when is this going to stop? Hold up, baby. You want to get married? I got a secret to tell you, baby. I pee in the bed. I ain't know when it was going to stop. I don't think I was 13.
That dry around the bed.
Look here, baby. I got my driver's license, but you know, you can't spend that on my house because I pee in the bed. That's what it seemed like. I thought it was going to never stop.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, this guy told me a secret, man, and it worked. And you know what he told me? He said, look, little man, if you really want to stop wetting the bed, this is what you do. Every time you gotta use the bathroom, hold it as long as you can. That strengthens your bladder.
Yeah, it does.
I told 5 people that, and they, especially the mothers, said, man, you shouldn't hold your pee. You get a bladder infection back like that, and all this stuff. They was and I'm like, God damn, the dude, what? The little boy is almost 5 years old, 6 years old. He's still wet in the bed. You gotta try something.
Yeah, because that's why women do Kegel exercises to hold that water.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
So
I'm 60 now, and I gotta take medication because I'm like,
boy, damn that medicine. Damn that medicine. When I catch a cold, I don't take no medicine. Damn medicine. You got medicine to fix all kinds of stuff. How you gonna swallow?
Huh? I got to run to the bathroom. I mean, as soon as I stand up, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go as soon as I see that
I'm talking
toilet.
about Linda. Yeah, I'm talking about Linda. She said there's medicine for that. God damn, boy, they got a pill for everything.
Take it, Linda.
Yeah, there's medicine for that. I'm like, God, daytime, look, you got medicine. How can you go drink something or take a pill and next thing you know, it tighten your, I don't know, your bladder up, man. That liver all tore up, but your bladder's tight.
That's true. Because everything goes through the liver. That's right.
Yup, your bladder. Yeah. So
I'm enjoying Linda. She really talking.
yeah, I don't mess with no medicines. I'll be sick as I don't know what. I don't like going to the doctor, and I take BC powder every now and then.
I do too.
But girlfriend, this is the stuff right here.
What's that? Water?
Yeah, redox. Redox is what your cells is made out of. Look.
Oh, redox. Okay.
I think it's working. I put it all over my face when I shave my head. Still using shaving powder and aftershave and stuff. You know how men all them bumps and everything.
Yeah.
ASEA redox is it's the liquid that's in your cells. And this, as you get older, your cells is losing more and more redox. That's why we get older, face start drooping, head gray. Yeah. So redox is putting you feel healthier. You start
I need some energy.
You get more energy. I was out there I was working in the backyard. Get more energy. So I drink 2 ounces in the morning, 2 ounces at night. And I rub it. It's like a lotion cream,
Okay.
and they coming out, girl. I'm gonna let you know now. God dang it, I was supposed to meet the lady today. I forgot. This stuff is expensive. They got an extra strength that they just hit the market with. And she said, boy, I'm telling you, everybody I gave, like if you got your wrist hurting or something is aching on you, you put that you put that redox all over there. And we just put it on there one time, right? They told us, no, if you put it on there 3 times within 5 minutes, you'll feel a difference. Everybody would just put it on there one time. And it was like, man, my wrist don't hurt no more, or my arm don't hurt no more. But I think it's all in my mind.
Okay.
Yeah. I sprayed in my eyes. I
Really?
Yep. Sprayed in my eyes. I sprayed all over. I put it on my knees. I was not, I got introduced to it because my toes was cramping up at night. I'm putting my feet under the cover like this so my toes won't cramp up. I'm like, God, they throwing up gang signs. Oh my God, I gotta. God, why my feet keep cramping up like this? This is ridiculous. She said, "Here, try this." So I went to my desk and she gave me a tube. And in 15 minutes, I took my shoes and socks off at my desk and put this stuff on my feet. And 15 minutes later, I got up and went right back to her desk. I said, girl, what is that stuff? My feet feel so good, feel like baby feet. She said, I told you you're going to like it. So I put some more on at night, and my feet did not cramp up since then. Every now and then they cramp up.
I need some of that for my knees so I can walk more.
Girlfriend, I started using that stuff, and it's expensive.
I don't care. I got to get it.
And I was telling people,
Everybody's still on here. Linda and them still here. Okay.
Yeah, she just every now and then I put them up, but I guess you can look at the chat.
Okay.
Now, love you too. Love you. Yeah, but I would love for you to tell your story, and we don't shame people or anything like that. We don't,
Everybody seems to talk good every time I come in here. It's positive vibes every time I come in. But I can the story. I'd be happy to share the story, and I want to start like I said, show me how to start my own YouTube channel so I can talk.
You can start your YouTube channel about what's deep to you while you advertising that. I'm learning how to market and promote. I want to, then you get a group of women and y'all can all talk about how y'all met. Like Linda, we met on Debbie with the 2 cats, Debbie with the 1 cat, Debbie. I can't tease her. I say Debbie with the 1 cat. One of the cats I don't like. And beautiful Valerie. Look at beautiful Valerie. Look at this. Watch this. She can sing too.
Yeah.
She is pretty as all get out. Then she came on and sung a song. Oh no, she sent us a video. And she sung that song, man. I had to play it twice.
I used to sing with my father, Valerie. My father coming up. Sure did.
I'm waiting for Dang It Nancy to come on and let us hear her beautiful voice. Debbie came on a couple of times. Bless your heart. Hey, Mike, go upstairs. Yeah, Debbie. I ain't going upstairs, Debbie, because you got that other cat up there. Yeah. Miss Goffey. Hey, Miss Goffey. Yeah. And I tell them all when I put they pitch up and I look over here. Yeah.
Thank you. Just wanted you to have the face. and beauty for it. Oh, you made my day. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, you are a sweetheart.
Thank you.
How do you contact me? You just clicked and contact me?
It was God. It was nobody but God, because I tried to get you several times, and all of a sudden, I said, there it is. I got you. That's twice I got you.
I wasn't
Twice.
gonna pick up the phone. I thought you was somebody else. I was going to hit the hang up button. I thought it was somebody else. Oh man, why are you calling me? Click up. Hello, what, man? And that's, oh hey, how you doing?
I talked to him like I already knew him. Dang, that was a dang Nancy. Nancy, would you follow me and support me when
Oh
those
yeah.
daggone trolls come in there?
Mm-hmm. They can
Because
come.
they're gonna watch it. They're gonna watch that
Let
show.
them come. Let them come. You invite them.
Okay.
Them sorry people don't. Look at her. She got an earring in her nose. Yeah, I should put another one in my nose on there.
And look, I got one up here too. Look.
There you go. You show that's what you want to do. You tell them F them.
Okay.
Anybody, you tell them, look here, this is my house. This is my channel.
Okay.
They talked about Jesus Christ.
They sure did. They sure did.
These people came and they talk about me. You mean they all everybody call me Uncle Mike, and the little kids on the channel real small. You mean Uncle Tom? They got that Uncle Tom dude over there because I'm black and we going to this white dude channel. He gonna hit 1 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And we all talk and do whatever we got to do on his channel. And
each other.
And he talking about Uncle Mike. And you should go over there because they talking about you too. I don't care. Them little kids talk about me. So what?
It's not about that.
I don't care who talk about me. I don't give a damn if I'm there or not. Shit, I'm happy I'm waking up every day.
Till you make my day, you just don't know. You make my day come on here. You just don't know. You make me.
Just don't take my $30,000 out of my bank account. Now we got a problem. Love
Mike,
you.
would you come visit the show too?
Huh?
Would you come visit the show too?
Yeah, heck yeah, of course I would.
Boy, you gonna make me cry.
I'm gonna go. I'll come to the show and tell everybody to go upstairs. Yeah, you strong woman.
She got me crying.
Oh my God.
Oh man, these people are sweet.
Yeah, DD Free. Yeah, you're right. They broke as hell. That's why they doing that.
Yeah.
People got to find a way to bring themselves up. So they talk about you. Girl, look at her on the screen. Got that red thing over her head. She thinks she cute. Got them little look like string beans coming out of her hair. Yeah, her hair all what color is that? Don't nobody know what color that is.
Yeah.
Really? It ain't gray.
It's gray, that's right. And it looks 60 years old. It just died.
These people better wish and hope they can reach our ages.
That's right. And look this good. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amen to that. You beautiful.
Thank you. It's made my day. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Miss. Yeah. Explain your name to me, Miss. What's her name? Miss Golfy?
What is it?
Golfy. It's right on the screen where we at.
Miss Golfy?
Yeah, Miss Golfy.
What she said, Mike? I can't see him. Look, I can't even see that good.
Yeah, she said, Mike, if you ever want me to explain my name to you, I will. I would.
Break it down.
Yeah, break it down to me. You know what I don't like? I don't like some of these sayings. Like the new saying is make it make sense. Everybody's saying that. Now, no, that's an old saying. That's been on since, now the new saying is you got receipts. You got receipts.
Receipts.
That means, you know what that means, right? That means you got proof.
You got proof, yeah.
You got to show me some receipts, baby. I'm like, oh my God. Okay. Now that I'm
And
doing YouTube and stuff, yeah, I gotta say something about receipts. But yeah, if you was to do a YouTube channel, if you was to go live, you said you're in the house all day.
in my house all day because I got a little heart problem, and that came from worrying about her. But I'm gonna pick myself up. I have to get a stents put in my heart.
Yeah.
That is a worry, and I don't want that no more. I want to let this off my chest, and I want to
Yeah.
talk to
Right.
Yeah.
What you need to do is start a YouTube channel and start going live, record the YouTube channel thing. Say, hey, y'all, I'm new at this, but I just want to know if anybody out there, and you set a time and date, we'll promote it and come on over there.
Okay.
Just don't let Debbie bring both of them cats with her. And if Valerie coming, I'm definitely gonna be there.
Come on, y'all. Come on over.
And you too, Patricia. Patricia
Yeah.
invited me to somebody else's channel, and she's a moderator over there. And
Okay.
that's a whole different ball game, baby. You're gonna
I
get
would need
moderated.
a moderator, wasn't I, Mike?
Huh?
I would probably need a moderator, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be me. I don't know how to do that. But people want to be your moderator when they want to help. They get that wrench. Oh, see, Valerie got a wrench. You see the wrench she got?
I saw that wrench on your page.
See the
Yeah,
little wrench?
Valerie.
Yeah. Valerie, I don't know how you got that wrench, girl.
Good, Valerie. Come over. Valerie, when I get started, come over and bring the wrench. You can handle them.
Yeah, Linda said she'll mod for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
she
right.
another beautiful person.
Yeah. Okay, Linda. What'd she say?
I had to run from a bad situation and put myself in hiding, and I changed my social media name to my gaming name so that he couldn't find me. Good God Almighty.
Wow. Wow.
Mm,
So
mm,
how
mm.
did I go out there with my regular name?
Yeah, you can go out, man. You do whatever you want. F them people. I
All
wish
right,
they
Mike.
would come looking for me. Fuck them. Excuse me, y'all.
Okay.
Fuck
Okay.
them. I found you, Mike. I'm like, hell, I ain't know I was lost. I'm too crazy. What you gonna do?
For a long time. And I said, I'm gonna start donating and everything. I'm gonna start so you can help with those people in the Philippines and everything else. I'm gonna start helping.
Look,
And when
somebody
I
else
get
said,
the money,
Nicole
we
said I
can
would join your channel, and we not
Huh?
even strong. Nicole said I would join your channel.
Oh, thank you, Nicole. I'm gonna
Yeah.
do it. And Michael, let y'all know when I start. Because I'm
Yeah,
gonna be called
you gonna start as soon as you get off this live stream, unless you go to bed.
everything. I got my mic, I got my computers, I got my lights, I got everything. I got my cameras, I got everything.
Good. You can start off by showing everybody, saying, look, y'all, I got everything. Now I don't know how to work it. All you got to do is be real and be honest with people.
Okay.
You get on there and you say, yeah, y'all, see my microphone? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, it's got me a microphone. This is a Shure mic. This is a $400 microphone.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this because I have a recording studio. I do music and stuff, and I'm trying to do voiceovers for people. I'm trying to do professional recording because I'm a
Okay.
sound engineer. You don't need this.
Okay, I just got. I can't even show it to you. It's in the bedroom, but I got just one of them cheaper ones. You know,
Yeah.
to start out with a little sound box to it and everything.
And you tell these people, look here, honey. I don't think I'm all that. I'm just doing the best I can do. God done blessed me to do the best I can do. I don't think I'm all that. And you over here trolling and saying negative things about me.
Be honest.
Look here, honey. I'm just letting you know to get the fuck out of here. Now.
I had Nicole them over there.
Mm-hmm.
I have Nicole some strong women. I want some strong women. Some strong women that'll keep me going. What'd she say?
Debbie
But
with the one cat.
With the two cats. She said, what does this
This
you pay well?
you pay well. Well, this live channel doesn't pay well. The average amount of money we make on our live stream is like $5, $6, $7, $8. I think the last I looked was $8.
Okay. So how do I need
Yesterday.
to put it out there then? I need to make videos or what?
Yeah, you can make videos. I got you.
Okay.
You make
Okay.
videos. You tell people about it. I started a YouTube channel. Oh yeah, girl. Oh yeah, what's your channel? I subscribe. Oh, thank you. I'm going to get food. Hey, y'all, I got a YouTube channel. Oh, you do? Yeah, man. I got 400,000. When you tell people you got 400,000 subscribers, I got 1,000 subscribers. You go like, oh, okay, yeah. But when I tell people I got over 400,000 subscribers, they be like, what? Yeah. It took a lot of work to get here, yo. It took a lot of work. But Debbie said, so Debbie might not have been here when I was saying YouTube paid me $30,000.
Uh-huh.
I don't think Debbie was here when she heard the $30,000, and we trying to coast at $20,000. So in next month, I think the report came out already. It's over $20,000. It's not $30.
Right. That's what I'm talking about, Mike.
So in 2 months, I made $50,000.
All right.
So yeah, she said, "Oh wow, yeah."
Y'all get in there and be my moderators. I'll pay y'all too, Chuck, when we start making some money.
Uh-huh.
Can't see.
Yep. Patricia said people will come only if you true for yourself and keep the lies out. Yeah.
Yep.
I can tell by your spirit. I can tell by your spirit right now. And let the people know you hurt. You know, I came back and told the people, man, I'm, right now I'm a little sad. I got some issues going on in my life that I never thought I would be hurt by somebody that hurt me. You know, when I get off of all this drama and all this negativity, all this puffy and baby oil and all this stupid stuff,
right?
I unwind by talking to this person.
Okay.
Because they don't know what's going on. I like to see the kids running around and all that type of stuff, but it's not healthy to, you got to have something normal in your life.
Yeah, in your life. And I'm lonely. I'm here, and I just say maybe I need to just get out there and do something and stop feeling this pain that I feel.
Imagine what you're doing and what you're going through right now. Imagine finding 1 million people in the United States alone. And then you find another 1 million people and another 1 million people to the point where you like, I can't believe I got over 1 million subscribers. And when I go live, because there's a lot of people feeling the same way you are feeling.
Okay.
And you can preach to them. It's almost like Bible study, but hell, don't nobody want to hear about that Bible no more. It's confusion.
That's right.
I mean, everybody want to do good. Yeah, I'm gonna get. The drummer in the church cuss me out in the middle of the church, in the middle of the service.
I've been through this.
The church got the sickest people.
People do our Bible.
People tired, they ready for a change, and you might be the change. Like, look here, I'm just like y'all. And this is what I tell people. I'm just like y'all. I can't believe it my damn self.
Yep.
I gotta watch my mouth sometimes. I'm working on it.
I just don't know how to set up the daggone page.
I got a YouTube course. Come on now, take my YouTube course, because all we doing is going donate it to the kids.
What's that? On your page?
Yeah, hey, check this out. Watch this. Y'all need to check this out. I built the website, and me and Tahir have been working on the website and everything. It's the musicrecordingnetwork.com.
Yes, yes, yes. I saw that on your page. Yes.
I said we need to push this.
Yes. Yes. I want to do the advertising and everything.
Yeah, just master one thing. And the one thing you need to master is the weakest link, man. I swear this is the weakest link. Y'all check out my website I built. I got 2 of them I built. That's a bad apple scrapper right there. Me and Mom went to Hawaii. Yeah, I'm great marketing and promote myself.
You ever thought about picking a couple of your YouTubers and y'all and sponsoring a trip, and we all go on a trip to Bahamas or somewhere and just have a good time?
You in the back listening to us talk. I know you was back there listening to us.
Yes.
We had like 60 or 70 people listening to us talking about planning this trip and stuff.
I just said that. I did not hear that one.
Yeah, you need to in fact, I'm gonna text you the same 4 yeah, we all deserve we already talked about it. That's what Linda's saying.
I just came. I didn't know that. Who said that? Linda.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We already talked about it. Remember, the church is the people striving to be better. Yeah. Yeah, and I know that. And he talking about some, yeah, now I need to get you to Bible study. And I'm like, no, I ain't going to no Bible study, dog. I came here to play the bass guitar. I ain't coming in here trying to do some Bible studying with you guys. That ain't what I do. I already studied the Bibles and still confused. Only thing I know is help people. That's what I got out of all that book, Old Testament, New Testament, all that, 10 Commandments and everything. Be nice to people and help them.
That's what he wants you to do.
Other than that, you can kiss my tail. Everybody want to act like they, and then I'll fight a person. I fight, but I only fight when I need to, because somebody is bullying you. If somebody bullying you and I'm around, you might as well say, boy, I feel sorry for you, because Mike Cross is over here. I don't care who right or wrong. You don't put your hands on nobody.
That's right. Right.
Especially a woman.
That's right, Mike. That's right.
And that's what man, Puffy. I can't wait to see him. Woo! I might go to jail. I close the door behind. Yeah, if I whoop you kicking that little girl down the hallway. What's wrong with you?
She looks so rug her back. I said, oh my God.
People talking about something, they try and throw that out. I don't give a damn where they throw it. Wherever you gonna throw it at, throw Puffy with them.
Yep. All right with them. And that's why they look at us the way they do. It's not right. And we are strong Black people. It's a lot of us. Why can't we help each other out and climb out of the crab? What is it? The crab box, instead of pulling each other down. Man.
Mike, you got bullies in your chat at times. You already know. What I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they do.
Linda keep getting blocked and stuff. I don't know why they keep blocking Linda. I don't know who doing it. Valerie, you ain't bothering nobody, are you? Is you?
Valerie said, remember?
Yeah.
Kicking the poor woman in the hallway. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Then he gonna buy the tapes for $50,000.
That's why one time I had a audition to go on. What is the X Factor? I turned it down. I had turned in an interview I had turned in the tape with me singing on there, and they called me in, like 2 weeks later, and I told them no, that's okay, because I was hearing about Hollywood back then. I told them no, that's okay. I think I was in my 30s.
Mm-hmm.
No,
All
I
right.
don't want nothing to do
It's
with
almost
Hollywood.
11 o'clock. All right, y'all. I'm about to go to bed. Y'all, you look here. I got to go to work tomorrow morning.
Valerie, you look for me. I know Mike gonna have you. He gonna talk to you. I want y'all to come on over. I'm gonna set up tonight and I'm gonna videotape something. I'm gonna try it.
This thing still didn't stop.
You gotta get ready to go. It is 11 o'clock. We talking and talking.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to bed. I can't believe this thing didn't save yet. God, dog it. Anyway, y'all go check out the website.
Okay.
YouTube channel. Now, oh, this is what I was going to say. My highest price for pro is $4,000 for the course.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said, okay, like she gonna get it, right?
Like I got it. But
That's pro. The advance is $2,000 and the basic is $1,000. But what I'm gonna do, this is what we advertising. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually start a group of people off at $250 one-time fee.
Oh.
And you pay $50 a month.
Okay.
That way it's affordable for everybody because I want the people to be able to afford.
Yep.
If you're gonna help people, you got to help them, right? I paid $1,200 for a YouTube course.
Mm-hmm.
And I paid $9,000 for a YouTube coach.
Wow. So we're gonna get it all from you.
So she the one that helped me come up with these prices, $4,000. Ain't nobody got no $4,000. If they got $4,000, they don't want to do no YouTube channel.
Well, you let us know so we can get going.
Right.
But you want me to put that video out there first?
I
said, you want me to put that video out there first and tell what it's going to be about? Anybody got a good name for the show?
You tell us. It's your show. What's a good name that will make you come and look at the show? Help. You should pick a name that says older generation that have adult kids or whatever. I don't know. You pick up a name.
Older generation with estranged dog kids. Or something.
Mm-hmm. Coping with life at my age.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna use it too, Mike.
Yep.
Coping with life at my age.
Yeah, coping with life, my age. Or not coping with life. Coping with life, but you gotta bring. I don't know. I know my name is too long, but it stands out. So if you put the music recording, we popping up, baby. We popping up. The music recording, you don't even have to put network.
Okay.
I can't wait till we get to the music, but also one more thing before we go, the algorithm. You need to start right now, and whatever name you pick, it start learning in the algorithm. So if somebody was to say, I don't know, make it make sense. Everybody's saying that. Now this guy got a YouTube channel called Make It Make Sense.
Right.
So now everybody know his YouTube channel like that. So it got to be something real catchy. Like 24/7 available help. Yeah, help. Coping help right here.
With narcissistic children. Narcissistic children? No.
Yeah, I mean, that might be a little hard, but at the same time, who knows? I don't know. You, Linda, Valerie, and Miss Goffey, y'all gonna come up with a name.
Yeah. Can you give them my information, Mike?
Yeah. We gonna we come on at 5 o'clock every day.
Okay, I'll be on. Okay.
So come on 5 o'clock, but you call me tomorrow, or you had called me, right? And I'll text you when I get up. What time you get up in the morning?
I'm up bright and early. I'm up at 8, getting my coffee, getting my breakfast.
There you go. Around 8 o'clock, I'm gonna give you a call, or you call, or send me a text or something.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Look here, y'all. This is the hardest part you gotta learn. Is to
Okay.
cut it off. The hardest part is cut this thing off, because I swear I want to stay on this thing forever. Yeah, most definitely. All right, Valerie, Linda, and the rest of the crew, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out, y'all.
Love you all. Bye-bye.